Here I am after a weekend away. We're back to work. I'm not doing commission work, but I'm back to work. Also, hi over there on YouTube. I see you. I finally figured out how to delete messages on Twitch. Look at that, because my bot said something at the exact same time as I did. And I didn't like that. I wanted the power. Anyway, you might have seen me on another platform announcing that I was going to do this stream. Let me give you the rundown of what's happening. Usually on a Monday after an event, if I go to a convention, so an in-person selling event, like an anime convention or a market or something like that, I will jump right into doing commissions and things like that. Today, that's not the case. You'll see we're doing fan art. Why is that? Because yesterday's market was so bad that it really, what's it called? Drained all of my motivation. So instead of doing something difficult to start my week, I'm gonna do something fun, something that I know people really enjoy. There's like 100% guarantee somebody likes Persona 5. That's why we're gonna be drawing Yusuke first. Yusuke, we're almost done him. Actually, he's over here. And if I finish him, I'll do something else right after. I don't know what yet, but don't worry about it. We'll work on something that's already got a sketch. Painting. Painting is fun, so we'll do that in the beginning. Yusuke is also an artist, if you haven't played the game. He's a very eccentric guy, and there's actually a meme about him because he spends all of his money, like, recklessly, and I really feel that. Today, I bought a really big coffee, and I really felt like Yusuke, because he spent his money on lobsters. So, I will show you the meme. Do I still have, oh, hold on. Here it is. It's gonna be really pixelated because, you know, you can't really take photos of your screen, really, when playing this game. Because it's a console game. He spends his money on lobsters. And they literally make fun of him for this fact. And I'm like, you know what? Eccentric artist, I feel you. I think I am you right now. Really, very much. I think he would relate to... I feel like he would be the type of artist to sell at a market or something, not make any money, and then be really sad about it. And also kind of feel doomed, and then recklessly spend his money. Seems like something I would do. So, I'm caffeinated, and we're going right into it. Thank you for listening to my rant. My ranty intro. Yeah, no, this market was real bad. In fact, it was so bad that it, okay, I'm at this point where if my art doesn't do well on social media, or if it doesn't sell in person, I have a little bit in myself that's like, okay, it's not my art, it's just this specific situation. My art is not being seen by the right people, or there's nobody here, so for social media, I'm like, okay, there's nobody here to see it, right? So that's fine, whatever. It still kind of makes you lose confidence in the moment, though. I will say that. So let me do something that is, even if I don't do it well, at least I'm having fun, you know? Versus commissions, I have to do them well, you know? Like, I mean, obviously if I'm making merch, they have to look good, right? But if it doesn't sell, at least I had fun making it, kind of thing. Does that make sense? Hopefully that makes sense to somebody. And I feel like a lot of people requested these too. Even though I'm having fun doing them, people did actually specify that they wanted them, so there's that. I remember last time I was working on this, got a little bit stuck on his face, right? I think now, after taking a little break, I can kind of see where we need to fix. He has very skinny brows. Actually, so does Ryuji. Is that just a style? Yeah. I feel like I give my character... Do I give my characters big brows? Dude, I don't know. I have no idea. We're doing Yusuke first, but I feel like we'll finish him up, and then we have another one. Girly girl to work on. She's in here. So, you know, for the beginning I'll be working on this one, but we do have this one here. which is why the title is what it is. I feel like I relate to Yusuke. He's so weird, and like he's an artist type. He's such a bizarre guy. And that bizarreness, I'm like, yeah, relatable, honestly. But when I asked somebody else, they said that I'm a lot like Haru in personality. Because she's also like awkward and like giving jokes that make no sense. So that's why the title is what it is. Which one am I? Who knows? Who knows? My favorite song. Ooh, that's a really good question. Do I have one? Do I have one? I don't think I have a favorite song, actually. I'm sorry, that's such a disappointing answer, but I'm such a eclectic song, or my taste is eclectic, rather. I'm not eclectic. Maybe I am. I don't know. But I listen to like everything. So it's hard to pick one thing. Like if it was like one genre, it'd be easy to pick one specific song. But nowadays, I listen to literally everything. If I'm going by genre though, at least for Vocaloid, it's Kairiki Bear's People Allergy. That one's pretty good. The banger when you're working retail. I think of J-pop. Something by Kenshi Yonezu, I'm sure. It used to be Cranberry and Pancake. That used to be my favorite. Yeah, I have too many things to pick from. I can say my favorite bands though, probably. I do really like Mother Mother. I listen to them a lot. A lot. I do like Kenshi Yonezu. I listen to him a lot, of course, naturally. Of course I do. Come on. I swear I'm gonna blank on something and then miss somebody and then I'm gonna feel bad about it later. I'm gonna be like, no, I can't believe I didn't say that they were my favorite. Lately, not that they're my favorite, I just found them. I've been listening to Jessie Reyes, who is from Toronto, and she did this song for FIFA's, like when Canada scored, she was the one who made the song for a Canadian team. Now I'm gonna open my music app. So invested. What else have I been listening to? I listen to a lot of video game soundtrack, actually, so it's kind of hard to be like, oh yeah, just all of that. Lately, I've been listening to a lot of course, Baldur's Gate soundtrack and Expedition 33 soundtrack. A lot. Epic Musical is really good too to listen in the background. Yeah. Deco 27 and Kairiki Bear are my favorite for Vocaloid, so I listen to them a lot. Oh, yeah. There's a lot. There's a lot going on here. It's so random. Oh, I listen to the Beaches a lot. They're also Canadian. They're pretty good, gotta say. I would love to see them in concert. I suppose you can say like which ones I like based on the ones that I actually go to a concert to, but then I go to a concert so rarely that I can't really say that, can I? I did go to the Miku Expo, finally, after like 20 years, and I also have seen Mother Mother and Cave Town as they were performing together. I like both of them. So hopefully that's an adequate answer. I listen to everything. Oh, it's so hard. My taste is so... I feel like it's similar to my art taste. It just like goes back and forth a lot. Sometimes I like, you know, cutesy line art stuff. And then sometimes I like the complicated artsy stuff. I feel like my style is very like complicated. Not like there's a lot of detail. Some people say that I have a lot of detail, but it's all like, you know, messily put in. But it is like more semi-realistic, so I think that's where that comes from. Ooh, storytelling. I mostly do character art because I'm not the greatest at like, you know, telling full-fledged stories. I can only talk from the concept art angle or a character design angle. And at least when you're talking about characters, what they wear and how they look should lend into the story. And also, like, it makes you curious about it. So let's say you're just, if you're writing, I suppose you could also do this. If you're like creating curiosity by talking about what the character looks like, before even talking about like giving them exposition by explaining, oh, this is what's the world right now. It's a dystopian wasteland or whatever. If you just talk about how the character is wearing clothes that have been made DIY, makeshift clothes, things are falling apart, then you can already get the sense like, oh, why is it like that? Why didn't they just go to the store and buy it then? And then if they did this, oh, why did they have this ingenuity? Where'd they get that from? Where'd they learn to create like that? So, how the character is designed, because that's the only angle I can really come from. It does lend in storytelling. That's what I would say. Aside from that, dude, I had to learn this because I studied some concept art, and my characters, to be honest, they were quite bland. I know I do a lot of fan art, so it might not look like I know how to design a character because I don't show it all the time. But like, there's a way to show story. Because I'm working visually, it's a little different. Ooh, I do remember us talking about this the last stream. I remember you. Haha. I have memory, at least for like 3 days. It'll stay in my mind. Ooh. I believe in you, you can do it. I wish I had more tips on story writing, but unfortunately, I got nothing. I got nothing. Ooh. Krita. Dude, I opened Krita for like 5 seconds. I have it on my computer strictly for like format reasons, or not format, yeah, like file format reasons. Like if I need to convert something to a different file. That is literally the only reason. And I opened it for like just those 5 seconds to convert something, and that's fine. But if I was to draw in that app, oh my goodness, it looks so scary. I don't understand the layers at all. Like, it's giving me so many options that I was like, I gotta get out of this app. I gotta get out of here. I'm scared. A lot of people come up to me in person and they ask me what platform I'm using, or not platform, but like what program I'm using, sorry. I've been reading a lot of things today and platform was a word that stuck in my head. And yeah, I do tell them Clip Studio. Clip Studio is similar to Photoshop. If you've used Photoshop before, which a lot of artists like me who are old started with Photoshop because it used to be free. Or not free, sorry. It used to be one-time purchase rather than like the subscription model, so it was more affordable back then. Then it makes sense. You know what? It's like one of those things that you don't know what something looks like until you try drawing it. So I feel for you. I get it. I also have the idea in mind, and then when I tried to draw it, I'm like, what is this? What is this? Constantly learning. And then if I don't draw it often, I don't remember any of it, which is why you see me draw the same things over and over again. Okay, here, I feel like the eyeball should be this kind of brush, because if I use a rough brush, then it gives a texture in the eyeball, and eyeballs are not meant to be rough. However, the light hits the iris, and that's kind of rough. That's fine. But this part is a little bit weird. I don't know how to explain that. It's just weird. It's like you have like 2 colors to work with here, and then if I do this, all of a sudden it looks like, why is your eyeball pointy? But when there's like multiple colors, it doesn't look so jarring. It just looks like light is hitting it. Oh, look at that, I explained it somehow. I don't have confidence when it comes to explaining things in words. I'm like, let me just explain it by doing it. How did I do you? I'm gonna have to do you the same way. I think that made a difference. We'll do that. This whole weekend, okay, so I went to this really dead event, right? And then I can tell an event is bad if I can draw the entire way. And like I'm pretty much uninterrupted. I could just keep going. That's ridiculous to me. That shouldn't happen. Like I came here to sell stuff, not to draw nonstop. And like I already drew the stuff. Let me just sell the stuff that I drew already. Point is though, I've been drawing the whole weekend. I was working on something really complicated actually that I had been working on since winter, and I had never had the chance to actually finish it. I cannot finish it in Procreate. I can like draw it out, but eventually you'll see it here on stream because I managed to do the whole sketch. Just crazy. But yeah, talking about programs, I really don't like using Procreate. Yeah, if you get used to it, it doesn't matter the program. It's true. However, for me, because I do it professionally now, like I make money doing it, it feels weird to say I do it professionally, but that's the case. It is now cutting into my money, like it's cutting into my business. If I can't figure out how to use a program quick enough, I'm actually losing money. So it's costing me more. If I use a free program and I can't figure it out quick enough, that would cost me. Rather than spend like, I don't know, how much is it? How much is it for a Clip Studio? I don't know, like 70 bucks. Actually, how much is it? I don't remember how much Clip Studio is. Also, I'm using Canadian. Ugh, I think I have Pro? Clip Studio Pro? Yeah. How much? How much? How much is it? Canadian, please. $75. But it's $60. $60 in US. Yeah. Yeah. Capsule go high! Backwards! Backwards! I love these intros. Hello, hello. Capsule go, do you draw digitally? And if you do, what program do you use? I want to know. I want to know everybody's programs. We can do like a review. Oh, I was just talking about Procreate. Procreate is great in a pinch. I can never remember what everybody's using. I'm so sorry if we've talked about this before. I can hardly remember what I'm using. What am I using? Let me take your eyeball, sir. Thank you. Procreate is good for... Also, you can animate in Procreate. Also, good luck over there on YouTube. Simply United Korea. Oof. Animating is rough. Somebody was talking to me about some other program. Actually, I think they were saying there was some promotion on Clip Studio, and it's providing something that allows you to... It comes with another program, or it's just this website, I don't remember, but it was for animation or something that looks a lot like Flash. Something like that. Oh my god, you just remember, like, you just unlocked a memory, Capsule Go. When I was in art school, I didn't know how to use Procreate that well, and I think I was supposed to use Photoshop for some reason. I don't remember. But I had a Mac at the time. No, I remember. Okay. So, when I was in university, college, I switched from university to a college for game design. And they required me to use Photoshop at the school, but a lot of the programs that they required me to use for 3D and also for Photoshop and things like that did not work on Mac. But I had a Mac because when I was studying fashion, they recommended we get a Mac. Actually, they recommended the communication students to use a Mac, and I was a design student, so I messed up. I shouldn't have had a Mac from the beginning. But regardless, Mac isn't great for design people or any kind of like artsy people. It's not great. Can't use Photoshop, can't use 3D programs, can't do anything. So I had to like, I don't know what it's called, but I had to like emulate it. I had to install something on my computer, so my computer constantly crashed, so that I could use Windows on Mac, which is crazy. And then on top of that, I had to run Photoshop and all these crazy programs. And then so it constantly was not surviving. It was just, I lost so much. VM? Okay, all right. What does that stand for? Virtual machine? Oh. Yeah, this was so long ago. And then I switched to having a PC because we should not be doing these crazy things to make it work. But yeah, I had to use Photoshop. And then eventually, so at the same time, when I was drawing for fun, I was using Procreate, but obviously I can't do anything about that. If I have to use Photoshop for school, at the time, it was an industry, I think it still is industry standard. You should be using Photoshop, I think, for a lot of these studios or whatever. So yeah, it was rough, man. It was a rough time. I did not enjoy that. Regardless, I survived, and here we are. Listen, I have survived through some crazy things. Even if it was free, I actually don't remember. I blocked it out of my memory. Also, please, no profanity. Thank you. I wonder why. What type of phone do you have, Jolly Joe? I wonder why they gave it to you for free. Woo. Dude. I know that iPhone comes with some free stuff. Apparently I get some free video games or something. Some video games. You got games on your phone? I do. It comes with some free games or something. Yeah, I don't know what Android comes with. That's what I got running through my mind. Yeah, honestly, I think they're leaning away from it now. I don't think it's industry standard anymore because it's ridiculous, straight up. But like the schools, in fact, I probably could have got away with using Clip Studio back then, but I already had it. So then I was like, all right, well, whatever. And also some schools, if it's like a college program, if it's not like what I was doing when I did it, like it was not, so the first program that I was talking about for like games, it was college. So like they get some government funding, right? Because it's, you know, whatever. And then I did some like online classes, and those ones, they were like, you don't need Photoshop, but like we recommend Photoshop because that's what they use at my studio, the studio that I worked at. But then the studio can afford that. So then you can just use it. No problem. You can get away with Clip Studio now, though. Like, Clip Studio can do everything. It's great. No problem. It's just like the tools of what you use, they're just in different places half the time. But then there is the issue of CMYK. That is an issue, actually. And I had to download Krita specifically for that. It's a whole headache, and I kind of get why. I kind of get why they would want to use Photoshop if they want to switch it from print to digital. It's like it's a whole headache. I think Clip Studio was made for manga specifically, right? And I guess now for some animated things. Which is interesting that they cannot do CMYK properly in Clip Studio. Doesn't make sense because they work with manga. Isn't manga for print? Does that not make sense? What are we doing here? What? Like you can do webtoons, like digital, and also I'm so confused. Why? Let me Google this real quick. Sorry everyone. I'm gonna come back and reply to you all, but I just need to know. Why does Clip Studio not why does it keep crashing? Export. Why does it not do that? Well, they technically do export it in certain files. But then see, listen, this doesn't make sense. It exports it as a Photoshop document. But it's not Photoshop! It doesn't make sense! What is this? Anyway, my favorite food, that's also a really difficult question to answer. I also like everything. Tamago sando, maybe? I like Japanese curry too. Something Japanese, probably. I also really like the 3D model. You should be very impressed with me, by the way. I did a pose. Actually, I have it on my phone. You want to see it, everyone? You can see it. I sent it to my friend. I drew Nyx from Hades. And I did it without a 3D model because I was working on Procreate. And I had to search it up. And I did it at Montreal Comic Con too, a little bit. But the problem was that they had no Wi-Fi, so I could not search up a reference. That was crazy. That was a crazy time. Cool angel characters, I literally can only think of the one from Digimon. That's probably not helpful, but it's literally the only one I can think of right now. Okay. Yusuke! Everyone want to see what I can do on Procreate? It's rough. Oh no, yeah, that's true. That's so sad. But this is what I worked on Procreate. The yellow background. The warm lighting in this room is crazy. Why did I not take a photo of the thing? Because then I'd have to send it to myself, and it was being annoying. So I just took a photo of a screen. That's what I did this weekend. That's how bad the market was, everyone. To be fair, I did most of it at another market that was really bad. And I watched the time lapse. Does anyone want to hazard a guess of how long this took me? Because I had no reference, or I struggled with references. And I was working with Procreate. It was so hard. You can see like my lines are super sketchy. I appreciate you saying that because the lines are super sketchy because I was struggling so hard. No, it's crazy. 8 hours. 8 hours it took me just to do this because it was Procreate. In Clip Studio, this could probably take like 4 hours. But 8 hours. To be fair, no references for a while. And then also, like, she has so much design stuff going on. But this one arm, these two arms, I swear I drew them like 7 times. Don't worry, I will download that. I will download that time lapse and I will include it. And then we need to make sure to record this so that we can all see how crazy. I was losing my mind. I was really losing my mind. But I would like to do a 3D model because the angle that I wanted to use, I don't think it translates very well what I was trying to do. But it was so difficult to imagine. And I also, on top of that, I could not take a photo of myself for reference because I was in public. So this whole thing, I was in public doing it, and I was like, this is turning out so bad. In fact, my partner was next to me, and I kept turning to him, going like, dude, this is so bad. And I kept, like, you could see the frustration because I kept sighing and going, and he's like, what's wrong? I'm like, this isn't working. I might scrap the entire thing. I might just not finish this. I might just give up, honestly. And then I pulled through because I had so much spare time on my hand. Listen, you know the market is really bad if I pull out a Switch and I start playing Mario Party. Uninterrupted, mind you. For most of the game, we were uninterrupted. It was bad. I'm not coming back. Yo, I'm not coming back. So I think Capsule Girl asked last time and was like, are you going to vlog it? And I was like, dude, I have a feeling that this market is going to be so bad. It would just be me sitting there and doing absolutely nothing. And I was right. Like, there was nothing. It was so bad that most of the artists could walk away. I went to visit one of my artist friends, and she said that she had walked away for 2 hours. To be fair, if you have a helper, you're allowed to do that. You can just walk away. Nothing will happen. But I also walked away for probably like 20-30 minutes because I knew nobody was coming. I was like, that's whatever. Nobody's looking for the artist anymore. I'll stay if, like, you know, somebody's specifically looking for the artist, or obviously it's my job, so I'm gonna stay for longer if it's, you know, if it's popping, I'm gonna stay, you know? Unless there's like a specific reason I'm leaving. For example, Montreal Comic Con, I walked away because I was gonna meet an actor. Nobody else can meet the actor for me. I have to leave, right? But otherwise, I will never leave. Unless it's dead or it's my, like, you know, just inexperienced butt wants to see everybody else. Goodness. To be honest, I'm super organized with the shorts. That event, I think, happened like 2 months ago. Or something like that. One month and a half, 2 to 3 weeks, it must be, or I don't really remember. It's just buried in my phone. Regardless, if you ever see content, 90% of the time it's like really old. That way you can't track me. You don't know which event I'm talking about. What if I'm trashing an event or something? You don't know which one it is. However, if an event is really bad, I kind of don't care about whether they know. Because then I'm like, kind of like, you should know. You should know that I'm not coming back and I'm upset. Like, come on. This is unfair. Like, if it's really bad, I'm like, dude, this is craziness. And sometimes they ask for like a review, and then I'm like, oh, you want to know? You want to know how I feel about it? Ooh. I'm not sugarcoating anything, especially when it's anonymous. Ooh. Ooh. You want to hear what I have to say? Like, why, dude? It's like, for example, let's say you bought a PlayStation 5. Actually, maybe PlayStation 5 is too expensive. How much is a PlayStation 5 right now? Didn't it go up in cost? I think it went up. Okay, sorry, PlayStation, maybe too expensive. Never mind. Okay, let's say you bought a used PlayStation 5 for 400 bucks. Okay? So right now, I think it's listed for... Oh, in the US. Oh, it's even more expensive if you're Canadian. Okay, let's pretend that they're $600, okay? And let's say you got it, because that's definitely not how much they cost, but just pretend, okay? And you got it used for $400. So you expect it's not perfect, but you know, it's used. All right. Let's say you get it, and there's something wrong with it. Are you not gonna chew out the person who sold it to you, who knows there's something wrong with it? Because it's over $100. I would argue, even if it's $100, if you spend that much money, you just imagine how many, if you were like a barista, you imagine how many coffees it took to cost that. Like, how many coffees did you make? How many hours did you work? How many angry customers did you have to deal with to spend on this one used PlayStation 5? And it's not working? Oh, I would lose it. I would be so mad, right? And I think it would be totally your right to be like, hey, what the heck? So artist alley tables, they go from like $100 to $600, sometimes $1,000, depending on, like, you know, the event or how big the table is or whatever. They have a like really big range. And so when I spend more than $100 and there's nobody there, I think we have the right to be like, hey, what the heck is this? Also, it's not only the $100 that you spent, it's also the fact that, okay, I can't do anything else for that weekend because I've traveled to this event. I'm not at home. So I can't work on my commissions that already. They've paid me, so that is where I make my income, right? So yeah, I'm mad. I'm mad about it. I think a lot of artists kind of are like resigned, and I get it. They're like, oh, this one just wasn't a win. I think I still have the energy to be like, what the heck is this, man? It's not fair. Artists already don't make a lot of money. So why are we making artists spend all this money if there's nothing to back it up, man? It don't make sense to me. Anyway, that's my really long rant about this. I think it's gonna be like a rant that I'll do 10 million times this year, I'm sure. Because this year I am willing to do the bad events. But that is too much. To be honest, me personally, I don't really care about being famous. I would like to just make enough money to do this without being concerned. I would like to make enough money where I could just be paid a regular wage. I don't want a lot of money. I don't want a lot of fame. I just want to be able to do this and not be scared that I have to not. I won't be able to do it. Yeah. Because if you don't make enough money, then it's kind of like, oh, I can't pay for my costs, then I can't keep making art then. Or I have to put it on the sidelines, and then you're just too tired to make art, and then it's like, well, it's kind of, not what's the point, but it's like, you know, I would like to keep doing what I do. Anyway. Hi, Agatali, how are you? Ça va? I was having a very heated rant. But yeah, I have very wholesome reasons, I think, to be an artist. Just do the thing, draw the things, share the things. I actually don't even want to get that big on Twitch either. I just want to make, because I just need to be big enough to make money, for real. Today, I'm actually a little bit tired, which is why I got a really big coffee. And I'm drawing something easy and fun for today, because I've been through it already. This weekend was hard, so that's why I'm here. With my very big coffee. Also, listen, let me tell you all about my plights. You know when something bad happens, right? You're like, I'm gonna get myself something to reward myself, because I survived the day. Let's go. And then I got a matcha drink from somewhere. And dude, let me tell you, it was the worst matcha I've ever had in my life. I was like, oh my god. Well, let the day end at this point. There's too many things. This is the worst matcha. I should have complained, but I drank it when I left. Like I had already left the building, and I was like, oh man. I would have asked for something else or something, because it was really bad. It was just super watery. And I ended up throwing it out. I think it has to be pretty bad for you to warrant throwing out a drink. Yeah, I drink coffee at night because I stay up until like 5 a.m. anyway. I just reverse sleep schedule. Which makes conventions kind of hellish, because I have heard from other artists, they have said this. They're like, I'm nocturnal except during convention season. Suddenly, during convention season, my sleep schedule reverses because I gotta be at the building at 7 a.m., set up, and then the con starts at 10 a.m. or 11 a.m. or wherever. So then you're like, all right, I'm awake now. It's crazy. We all there with like a really big energy drink or coffee, and we're just standing there like, I'm so ready for this to happen right now. I'm so excited. And then the adrenaline wears off, and then you see us on day 2 and all of us look like we're dying. It's really funny. But we're like still energetic because everybody's so nice to us. Which is, I was talking to another artist about this, and we were saying like, I'm tired during convention season no matter what. I'm going to be tired. But when it's dead, then it's like, oh, you're really aware that you woke up at the wrong time. You're like, oh, there's nothing happening. It's like being in class and it's like really boring. And you're like, there's nothing happening for so long. Kind of thing. Versus when it's like exciting the whole day, it's like video gaming. You're like, I can stay up late video gaming, no problem. But staying up late doing homework, you're like, when will it end? I need it to end. I'm so bored. So that's why today we're doing something fun. Also, I can tell you, where's that quote from? But I do agree. You know, so many of us, like, we buy something fancy and then we hold on to it. And then, like, for example, when you're married, I think the best example is, like, they buy themselves, like, champagne, or they, like, save their wedding cake. And they're like, oh, we'll eat it when a special occasion comes. And then the special occasion never comes. So then just, you know, just wear the dress is the example that I see the most. Or if you have a fancy dress and know where to wear it to the grocery store. Just wear the dress. Sometimes just dress up to go out. I feel like anytime I dress up, nobody sees me. And then if I dress up like a mess like I did today, everybody sees me. I was really scared somebody I know was gonna run into me. And now that I do these in-person events, that is an actual risk. Somebody could actually recognize me and I will look insane. I haven't actually watched Twin Peaks. Sounds familiar though. Alright, I feel like I've been doing nothing for the past, like, second. I think he's mostly done. Mostly. Let's clean up this. The fact that I've heard of it means that it's probably, yeah, like it's got some pop culture. It's got weight to it. Like Persona 5 does. Has anybody played Persona 5? It's got weight to it. It's pretty popular. If you've ever thought about going to Japan, I recommend playing Persona 5. And then you can point at everything and go, I've been there! Virtually. In-game. I went to Ueno Park and I was like, why does this sound so familiar? And I was like, oh, because it was in Persona 5! Look at that. I mean, don't be like one of those weebs, but at the same time, I think you should be one of those weebs, you know? don't equate it to non-real life, but it's referencing real life, so then it's like hard not to. Yesterday, I got to talk to a lot of artists, which that was a good thing about it. Like when an event is slow, that's a good thing. We get to all like network and talk to each other. And one of them came to my booth a few times. They were really nice. I was like, I plan on going to Japan. And I was like, ooh. I was like, everybody wants to go to Japan though. They were like, I need to live out my weeb fantasies. And we were talking about like, you just need a little bit of Japanese. Don't worry. You don't, like, the convenience stores, they all speak English, so it's fine. I overheard it a lot, actually. Even the table next to me. I don't know, maybe they heard us talking about it, but they were like talking also about Japanese, and I was like, ooh. Speaking of, this event that I went to was held at the JCCC. Yeah. I mislabeled it last time. I said it was Convention Center. It's actually called the Japanese Canadian Cultural Center. And growing up, I've been there a lot, actually. I don't know. They hold like Japanese events specifically. So I got origami earrings there one time. And it was interesting to go there as an adult because I don't think I've been there since I was a teenager or something. Since I was living with my parents a long time ago. I'm so old. So I got to see it and I was like, dang, it looks the exact same it did like 15 years ago. It's crazy. Speaking of, there were these artists behind me and I didn't realize this. If you ever wonder this, a lot of artists who are at these artist alleys and doing stuff, they're quite young, actually. They're quite young, able-bodied. None of them have physical injuries yet. I mean, I'm not saying that you can't be disabled in some way, but I'm saying that a lot of them are young and a lot more upbeat than I am. There are some older artists who do it. However, I run into a lot of these artists and they are quite young, or it's just the fact that we were all at this really bad market, and that makes sense, because only younger artists would do that. There was one artist there that was in fact 40 or approaching 40. So then I was like, you know, we're here. It's just not a lot of us. I mean, to do art full time is already kind of difficult, and it is quite strenuous to do Artist Alley. To be sitting there for like 8 hours with like no break. So I think there's maybe like 2 or 3 reasons. One, it's rare to be an artist in the first place, and if you are doing it, 2, it's your very first, like you're chasing your dreams. It may be short-lived, unfortunately. And you can afford to do that in your youth. You're chasing this dream. Maybe it doesn't work out for the long run. And then 3, the third reason, I think is actually like 3 and 3.5. 3 is they probably don't go to these bad markets because they have the experience. And then 3.5 would be they would send people younger than them to do it. They have proxies. They wouldn't be doing it. They would just send somebody to do it. Yeah, I think it's like kind of your, like what you interact with, you see them everywhere, but there's actually not a lot of us. And there's definitely not a lot of us doing it full time or doing it for money. It also, the bigger the events, it gets more expensive to do it, so it's kind of difficult. There's the other thing. Yeah, there's another reason. I would say to do like fan art or to do anime or do like this kind of like digital art thing is not as popular with the older generation. Some of the older generation, I don't know how old, but like, I don't know, 40, 50 probably falls in that category, is more traditional based. And it's, I think, harder to make big stock, perhaps, or we're just not running in the same circles. Like maybe they do galleries and things like that and they're more official versus the artists like that are doing like, you know, fan conventions and things. It makes sense. A lot of us are into the new stuff, so we're younger because, you know, that's our audience as well. So we go where our audience is. And speaking of this, the artists who were behind me, it was really funny. They were talking about it and I interjected at one point because they were all like, oh, one of them was saying, oh my god, I'm the oldest one here. This is crazy. You guys are like 20, like the max of you is like 24. This is crazy. I'm so old. And then one of them chimed in to say like, no, I'm like 30, 39. I'm approaching 40. So that's why I said like basically 40. And I was like, at some point I turned around and I was like, if it makes you feel better, I'm also 30. And they dapped me up. They were like, yes, one of us. Yay, somebody's old like me. And I thought that was so funny. I was like, yeah, that's right. But it is, I think, rare for somebody to try this. I think maybe it's also like people, the older you get a little bit jaded and then set in your ways. And you're not willing to do something new. Because it's scary. Now you've got investments to take care of. So yeah. I'm kind of a weird outlier. A lot of my friends like artist friends happen to be younger than me. I want to say like the oldest of them will, yeah, 30, you know, essentially. Some of them, I think I have seen quite a few and they're like, you know, mid-20s or they're just in a different life stage or whatever, but certainly. Maybe we'll be it. I will say, I have definitely seen some artists who are much older, but then also It's like one of those things that like you don't know until you talk to them, because some of them look young, that kind of thing. Like, they also didn't think that I was 30, so it was like, if I don't tell you, you just think I'm young as well. Hehehe. Not to brag or anything, but I will brag about the fact that nobody can tell. No, I made a friend recently who said that to me. It was really funny. They were like, oh, I'm so old, I need to turn in for the night. And then I said, you're old. Buddy, I'm older than you by like almost 5 years. And then I was like, what do you mean? They're like, I thought you were younger than me this whole time. And I was like, no, I'm just really excitable and like low-key kind of annoying. So everyone must think that I'm in my early 20s because I'm so excited. But no, I've had a life. I had a life where I was from the hells. I was like, this is really, really different. 30s is where you get jaded. Yeah, I'm still positive. We'll live for a little bit longer. Also, I spent that whole time giving you the debrief and finishing Yusuke. It probably did not require that much time, but he's done. I think. I want to say he's done. They're the same style, I think. Now we can work on Haru. Haru. I think they're the same style. Did we reference? Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, sorry. Oh. I do it every time. This was no exception. No. You thought you could escape, huh? You thought. You thought. You're so funny. You thought you could escape without going backwards for like 2 seconds? What kind of optimism do you have? Hold on. I'm gonna double check the old... Oh my god, there's so many files. There's so many files. Capsicle, you might be looking for this one. This control. I think it'll work better this way. Perfectionism. I think working digitally, it is hard when you're struggling with perfectionism because yeah, you have like unlimited way to go backwards, right? Or like to zoom. You'll be stuck forever. But then I think my way of going through perfectionism was literally like 2 things. One was to switch my art style so it embraced how imperfect. I just was like, oh, it's fine that way. And then the other thing is give time limits. If you give time, sorry, I got distracted mid-sentence. If you give yourself a time limit, you literally have no choice. You can't do anything. Like you're like, oh, okay, if it's not done by this point, that's it, it's done. Maybe not for finished pieces, but like maybe you practice that, time limits. I don't have time limits on like projects so much. Well, I kind of do. With commissions, I do have kind of a time limit. I'm not gonna be like, oh, I'm gonna work on this for 3 months. You know, I'm kind of like, okay, it's been like 3 weeks, it must be done, you know, that kind of thing. But other than that, I think you can do like, you know, the 1 minute, 2 minute gesture drawing things. It helps. I'm just testing to see that they match in style because I haven't looked at the other one in a second. I think they match. I think you might have asked me, Capsule Go, but at this point, I don't remember. But I actually had a topic about this. I had something really exciting to share about this. Haha. For fan art, I would say 1-to-1 is very dicey for 2 reasons. They could just buy the official merch. So already it's like kind of like, oh, you know, that's not great. And then 2, companies will seek you out. If you look official, you will get in trouble. That is the first way. You're gonna get in trouble like a lot more than if they would let you slide. Some companies, okay, this is what I had to talk about actually. Some companies will let you slide if it looks like you put your own spin on it, even if it's technically not allowed. I'm gonna be real. This isn't a stream, so nobody can chase me for this. Artists have talked about this. It is a gray area where it's kind of like the rules are not very clear, but for the most part, fan art is not allowed. Like that, it's like with an asterisk, you know? Like it's allowed, but there are, I will point out, there are some companies who explicitly say, yes, you are allowed to sell it and it's fine. Make it and sell it. There are some companies that say you're allowed to make it but not sell it. And then there are some companies that if you make it, that's at your own risk, you know? Even if you post it online, you're not allowed to do that. So just like, I don't know how else to say it, but like, if you do it, don't be stupid, you know? Maybe. Hi, Aiden, how are you? That's a good question. I don't draw Pokemon, so I didn't check in it. Let me see. Is it allowed? Alright, so Pokemon, I'll tell you. Pokemon, Nintendo, Netflix, and Disney. I will say, I don't know much about Pokemon, but I do know Nintendo, Netflix, and Disney. If you do it, it's at your own risk. Don't be dumb, is what I'm saying. Pokemon, if you post it, even if you post it, can be taken down. Not even selling. If you just post it, it can be taken down. But you'll see that there are you know, even drawing programs. They'll host competitions and whatever. You'll see fan art be turned in because it's like whatever Pokemon. A lot of artists draw Pokemon, right? Technically not allowed. Avatar is technically not allowed. K-pop Demon Hunter is not allowed. What else is not allowed? Literally, like any Disney fan art, not allowed. Zelda probably not allowed. However, there is the caveat, it's transformative. It is allowed. See how confusing that is? If they can't tell that it's that character, it's allowed. So if you put your twist on it, it's allowed. But it's so confusing because also I'm doing well, Aiden. How are you? Thank you. Also for fan art, a lot of the fan artists, they'll post it online. And I've even heard that they've been to conventions. It's so confusing. One person, I think I've heard this story. One fan artist was selling fan art, got a cease and desist because they were selling it in person. And they were also scouted to work for them at the same time. Isn't that crazy? So they're told, you can't sell it, but do you want to work for us? And they wouldn't have been reached out to unless they made the fan art. So that it's like confusing. It's like, so do you want us to make it or not? Because I'm gonna make it if you're gonna reward me for it. That doesn't make sense. And then I will say that even though technically Japan is much more strict on this, Japan is much more strict because, you know, they're like the manga capital, you know, that's where manga comes from. And they really respect the artists' creations and things. Even cosplay, you can get fined for cosplaying outside of allowed areas. So like you can't travel to the event in cosplay, you have to change into the cosplay at the event. It's like very strict. And then over here in the West, technically, we can't get caught for doing that, the cosplay thing, right? And it's much more money to chase us in the West than it is in Japan. Which is the other reason why I'm like, I wouldn't sell in Japan. I don't want to be on their soil and then be told, hey, you can't sell all of these things. Take it down. Anyway, yeah. It is a lot more, as my bot shouts me out. But what I wanted to share, this is kind of scary for me to talk about in general, because I definitely don't want to get in trouble. However, I am like 1 in a million. There are so many artists doing fan art. I will say, I double checked today. which is why this topic is relevant. There are some companies that allow the sale. And you know some of the companies? Larian Studios. Yeah, the company that made Baldur's Gate 3. If you do Baldur's Gate 3 fan art, they will not bother you. Provided you're a small business. If you're a big business and you make a lot of money, yeah, then they have the right to chase you, and I fully would be like, yeah, you should, actually. But if you're a small business and you can't make that much money off of it, you're not making like millions of dollars, thousands of dollars. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. You know, if you're making hundreds, it's like, all right, you're nothing, whatever. You're not gonna impede on the sale, especially if that company doesn't make that product. Let's say you're selling a product that they already make and it's in stores. Then it's like, that doesn't make sense. And then also, if you make fan art at a convention or something, perhaps I'm a perfect case of this. So I drew Astarion, right? And then people paid for my print, right? And then they went and paid even more money to the actor to get it signed. They made like, maybe like 4 times what the my print is, went to the actor, or went to whatever, the convention. So I'm making pennies in comparison. So of course, yeah, they're gonna want me to make it and sell it at conventions because it promotes money to them, right? Doesn't that make sense? However, Japan is not like that. They're a lot more strict. So Larian Studios allows it. Supergiant Games, the owner of Hades, they allow it, and this fan art over here would be for Hades. Therefore, safe! Woohoo! And then the third one that I ran into, I'm only listing the ones that I know of that apply to me. It makes sense. Stardew Valley, which is, I also have some more planned, they also allow it. Let's go! However, you know, yeah. Do it at your own risk. And if they say take it down, take it down. Don't be stupid. Don't test them. They have a lot more money than you do. No, whatever. I will say that I wouldn't recommend doing it to a small creator. If they say they don't want fan art, yeah, don't do that to them. That's not fair. They have no way of saying no, and also it costs them a lot to say no, and also they don't want it, don't do that. Some authors don't like it. I'm sure some indie games probably wouldn't like you selling art of their thing because they don't actually make that much or whatever. That's fair. That's fair. Keep it fair. But if it's a big company, you know, it's that like ethical thing. Can't believe I'm talking about this on stream. It's that ethical thing where it's like, if it's a big company, like, they're not losing anything. They're fine. Whatever. Yeah, of course, if they say don't do that, obviously. But like, yeah. Just do it at your own risk. But also, don't be a jerk to artists who do fan art, because again, artists are in this really weird, I was talking about this yesterday to somebody, artists are in this really weird predicament where it's like, what else do you expect us to do? It's so hard for us to make money. We would all want to do fan art, or not fan art, we'd all want to do originals. But if we can't get money, we're in this like weird predicament, or it's like, what did you want me to do? What did you want me to do? We're reflecting the audience. Like, if you are paying me for this, I have to do what is gonna keep this afloat. It is a risk, of course. I'm not suggesting that you do it. If you're uncomfortable to do it, don't do it. But if artists are doing it, don't give them a hard time for doing it. I think it's simple. Let artists draw what they want to draw. Especially if you like the art, you know? Toby Fox. Let me double check. Also, I have seen some, oh yeah, Deltarune, yeah, they don't care. Yeah, I checked that. However, I haven't played Deltarune, so I can't say anything about it. I think drawing all the Pokemon from the Pokedex is fun. But then I think if you do like en masse, if you do so much fan art that that's like what you're recognized for, you will get in trouble, right? If you do like a fan art here and there, like whatever, man. Whatever. Especially in my case, where it's like so sporadic, and it's not like I would never do this because one, it's just not good for business, and then also it's just like so risky. I would not do my whole, like I wouldn't base my whole account on just doing one fandom. Even though that's like, if you get known for it, then you kind of feel like you're pinholed into doing it, like you're stuck doing it. I would not suggest doing that. One, because your audience will know you only for that. And yeah, you can just get in trouble. That would not be great. And then you're stuck. You're like, what are you supposed to do? You can't continue. I did see this take, and this is why this topic has been fresh in my mind. This take online, and I don't know why these takes keep finding me, because I am like the direct opposite audience. But I keep seeing these takes saying that like, oh, fan artists are awful, they're not creative, and AI is basically, like, it's basically the same as AI in that case, because they're not doing anything new. I think fan artists, they're putting in their love and they're putting their spin that nobody else can create. However, AI is a little bit different, where it's like, if a company wanted to take action against me and say, hey, you can't do that because it looks too similar to my thing, they could do that, and then I would just be like, okay, now I have a choice. Am I going to keep making the company mad, or am I going to be respectful and take it down? In my case, I will always be respectful and take it down. Now, not that it's really happened to me enough for me to be like, I have a record, I know what to do. But I would still respect a creator, right? In the case of AI, it's like a mass audience, like it's everybody who has the capability to touch AI. So then it's like, yeah, AI is worse. You cannot control who uses it. And then I think Ghibli chased after AI. I think Disney or Ghibli, I don't remember. But Ghibli is owned by Disney. So, like, they chased them, but how far can that go? Like, how well will that work? So yeah, anyway. I thought that was a really weird take. And I said as much. But for taking down social media accounts, I will say, I don't know if they'll take down the account, but they will take down the post, especially if it's like a really popular post. I have some friends who drew a lot of like K-pop Demon Hunter fan art when it came out, and all of their posts have been taken down. It started with one, and if they didn't take down the rest, they just took down each one, because now they found one, they can just keep going and take down all of them. And they got popular on Instagram because of their K-pop Demon Hunter fan art, because it was like such a big thing. Even for me, my fan art of K-pop Demon Hunters is my most popular post on Instagram. But the difference is I only did the one, and I'm actually kind of more obscure, which is strange, because I actually had more followers than this person, and this person shot up because of it. So honestly, your follower count has nothing to do with whether your posts are going to do well or not. I was lucky. They didn't take mine, and also mine is transformational enough. My art style makes them look different. So upon first glance, you might not catch it. And I might not have said the name on the Instagram posts. But if you say the name and you also have a really similar art style, obviously. Or if you're like directly competing because you have a lot of merchandise that's similar, then yeah, of course. Immediately, they're gonna take you down. Yeah, exactly. A little bit, yeah. And it's also like, what are you willing to do? I think it's always safer to be original. But then at the same time, this is another thing too. Conventions will they review your portfolios, right? If they think that you're not going to do well because you have no fan merch, they might reject you. So then it's like you're put in this position. It's like, what do you? Yeah, I have to do it then. There has to be some pull for us. Like, why should they accept you? Do you have something that their audience is gonna like? So let's say you're going to a Comic-Con. You have no comic merch, you have no game merch, you have no anime merch. It's all originals. Unless it's like really standout, unique, and really cool. Why are they gonna pick you over the artist who's been there like 7 years in a row and has a lot of fan art? So again, it's like one of those things of like, why are you getting mad at artists? This is what you buy. This is what we're allowed to do. This is what we're expected to do. It's a matter of what is that artist comfortable with. Yeah. Comiket I've heard of. And I've heard of some weird things of Comiket. Specifically about AI. Apparently it's allowed there somehow. I don't know how. It's a little bit confusing. It's like, what? Isn't this a interesting thing? But Dojin, yeah. Dojin is a little bit different. Like it's almost like fan fiction too. Confusing, huh? Oh, actually, speaking of copyright, Jolly Joe, if you're using copyright-free music, video game music is actually not copyright-free, and you will get in trouble if you use copyright music. Like, obviously you know that, but if you use video game music, you can get in trouble for it. I see a lot of people using Persona 5 music, but it's altered. It's not the original. So it's like the lo-fi version, so now the creators can't find it and get mad at you. A weird loophole, right? But technically the people who do lo-fi versions of it are also not doing it copyright. Isn't that weird? Or if you do like a rain ambient sound. Otherwise, on this stream, all you would hear is video game music. Come on. I love video game music. I would listen to that non-stop. That's why I haven't been using a bunch of different playlists, because it's so complicated. And actually, lo and behold, I'll tell you this story. I got flagged for copyright use, even though I was using a copyright-free music station. Because I didn't do it, I didn't give them credit correctly in the correct way. I had to like download something, or like I had to put a certain URL or something. They flagged it. I emailed them, and then they were like, "Oh shoot, we'll revert the copyright, the strike, if you can do this in this amount of time or something." And they took too long to reply, and then I got a copyright strike on my YouTube. And I was like, oh my god. And if you didn't know, on YouTube, if you get a copyright strike, that doesn't go away. That's there. I don't know how long it stays there, but it doesn't just go away. So I think it's like if you get a certain amount of copyright strikes, they just straight up just either take the monetization away from your YouTube in general, or they just take your YouTube channel down. Which is why you see big YouTubers complain about this copyright thing all the time. Because it's like, okay, so you just like straight up, boom. I do think it's 3, yeah, something like that. And the fact that I got 1 in like my first year, and I thought I was following the rules. I didn't even think I was breaking copyright. I was like, are you kidding me? Dude, you're kidding me. I do want to switch up the music because this is copyright free. It does still get like a copyright strike, but then they reverse it, so I'm really confused about that. Once in a while. I don't know what that's about. But I definitely want to switch it up, so I think it's more fair. But like, you know, shout out to Noiseless World. I do have them down below. At least on YouTube, they're credited. I think for shorts, you're technically allowed to use the music, but you also can't get monetized if you're doing that. It is a real pain, yeah, but it is fair, I think. The artists deserve to get paid for what they do. It's a little bit tricky, ain't it? Also, hi Bella, how are you? Thanks for checking in. I actually found this music through another streamer. That's how I found them. So I guess if you want to find other copyright music, yeah, find other creators and poach their copyright music. I try to use different music for my YouTube at least. Like YouTube videos, so then it's not the same every time. Hard though. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I finally invested in some eye drops because yesterday my eyes were just straight up burning. And it got to a point where my friend actually started to like recognize that my eyes hurt at every convention. It was really fun. Let me tell you this funny story actually. So my eyes were burning and then my friend was like, do you want eye drops? And I was like, no, it's all good. The first time. And I make the joke, I'm like, oh no, I'm just crying because it's so emotional. I have a friend now, it's crazy. Oh, so nice. And then the second time I saw them, I was like, my eye is burning. Oh my god. And then I think I saw them outside of the convention and they also still had eye drops. And I finally used their eye drops, but I was so surprised that they had it in the first place. They're just always prepared. They're like, I got them. You need this? And then I think the next time I ran into them, my eye wasn't hurting, their eye was hurting, and then I asked, do you have your eye drops? And then they just pulled it out of their pocket. They have eye drops at all times. I was like, dang. Goodness. I can hydrate. I will hydrate. Speaking of burning eyeballs, probably should hydrate. I do think convention centers are really dusty. Because there's like a lot of people, right? And it's like hard to clean really big halls. So I guess it kind of makes sense that they would be really dusty. And my booth is white, and you can let me discuss to you real quick. If you've ever been to an anime convention, some of them are held in like kind of warehouse conditions, to be honest. They're real dusty. But my booth is white, and so when it's really dusty, I'll leave for the night. I'll come back, my whole booth is coated in dust. And you can see it because it's white. And then I was like, oh my god, I gotta invest in wet wipes. Because it's so dusty at every convention. And it's kinda disgusting, to be honest. So if you ever see an artist wearing a face mask, maybe just know. It's dusty. I think your lip, ma'am. Ooh. I do think there are ambidextrous artists out there. But I think we're kind of rare. We're. As if I'm one. I'm only ambidextrous in the fact that I'll eat with both hands. But that's just because one hand gets tired and then I'm like, I'll switch. I also learned that I hang my clothes as a left-handed person. So growing up, one of my parents is left-handed. And so I realized when I started working in fashion that I hang things backwards and then I'd see everybody hanging the clothes and then I'd have to fix it. So I was like, wait, I did it backwards. How do you hang it backwards? I think like if I hang it, I believe this is the right-handed way to do it. Hi, Strawberry. So if it's like this, right? This is, let's say, the front of the shirt or something. I believe this is the right-handed way of doing it. If you do it the left-handed way, basically the thing is, this is the back. So then I had to learn. I was like, oh man, I'm doing things backwards. What the heck? Isn't that interesting? Based on how you grow up, you can do things totally left-handed. Even though you're not left-handed! Surprise! Yeah. And I also eat with a fork and knife left-handed. I'm good, how are you? Did I ask how you are? Well, double how are you? Double! Alright, I'm just trying to fix the angle of her face real quick. I think she's correct now. Nah, this part here. Also, so confident. I just went into this without duplicating the design. I just straight up was like, yep, here we are, we're going. Yay! That's good. I should probably show you a reference of who I'm drawing, huh? I pulled up a reference for Yusuke, but then didn't pull up a reference for Haru, because I just was like fixing her face. For some reason, only the girls that I drew have like a little emoji or like kind of, not emoji, but like a little emote thing, like something to say what they're feeling. The guys, I didn't give them special treatment. I don't know. I don't know what happened there. So I gave her exclamation mark like she's surprised. Because she's kind of like a cutesy character. This girl's name means spring. Cutesy girl. So Yusuke, this guy, he's an artist, he's quite eccentric. And then this girl, she's kind of like pish posh girly. She's got that classic trope of like, I'm engaged to a jerk. But I'm a sweetheart. That's kind of her storyline. That shouldn't be a spoiler. I think that's like established real early when you meet her. I'm gonna find her mask version. She's such a cute, like, let me show you her all out artwork. It's such a cute vibe. Okay, that's her design. That's what I drew. I made her hat a little bit shorter, otherwise it's gonna be like way too big. And next to these guys, if I print them, it's gonna be like, I need it to be as big as her hair, otherwise the size is gonna be really whack. Where is her all out? Ah, this one here. I think we have Yusuke's all out. His is like this. And then hers is like this. So she's such a cutesy character. But then she kind of looks menacing here. Just drinking tea. Such different personalities. We don't need that. I just need her design and the color scheme and things like that. I believe I shortened her body in comparison. Or I should shorten her body, otherwise the hat is too tall. Or if, like, you know, it becomes dire, cut off the feather, but then it's cute with the feather. Alright, we don't need her whole body, even though very cute axe. Good job. And then... Or, I guess we don't really need this one, but we have it, so here it is. Whatever. Why, like, she's surprised, so... Should show less of this part. her ear is in the wrong spot. Hold on. Sorry, ma'am. Sorry, madam. How do I do this in a way that's not too detailed? Actually, her ear doesn't show ever, huh? Never mind. Let's get rid of her ear. My bad. Sorry. Her ear never shows. So, safe to assume we don't need to draw her ear. Also, this hair, I don't know if this is weird to say, but it reminds me of that one dog from Lady and the Tramp. The way that it's drawn. It literally, her character type reminds me of Lady. Is her name straight up Lady? My most common type of commissions, I think if you look at the history of my commissions, you can see a lot of them on YouTube. They're mostly from authors. But excuse me, I have to yawn. But they're always characters, right? Because I only draw characters. That's my specialty. I'm not gonna draw something else. This month though, because I advertised it, I have been drawing a lot of tabletop role-playing game characters, like original characters specifically from Fantasy Campaign, which I am okay with. But that's because I asked for it. So then I found that audience. I think it's worth considering like what an artist likes doing when you order from them. Because if you order, let's say, sci-fi from an artist who only does fantasy, one, they might be more inexperienced, but also, like, they might do a good job, but they might not enjoy what they're doing. And I'll be so real, maybe they don't want to keep working on it for a very long time, versus if they really enjoy what they're working on, they'll put their heart and soul into it, and it'll come out much better, because even if it's like their bare minimum, their like the lowest bar that they have, their lowest bar service is great. They could be even better if you give them something they really enjoy. It can't be helped that some artists really enjoy certain tasks. It makes sense. Basically what I'm saying is you should probably order fantasy if you order from me. Fantasy or portraits. You can order other things. Of course you can. Oh, these sketches also, forgot to mention, they were also done in Procreate. So that's why I'm like, let's clean them a little, because dang. My like reference in Procreate is like so tiny. What is this? Tiny, actually. It's also not double layered. Oh! She made up her reference. She didn't even look at it. The heck? I don't even look at the reference. I just straight up draw it and I'm like, yeah, that's what it looks like. Goodness. Oh yeah, let's go. For all of them, I've kind of been doing this like cut-in thingy. So here we'll cut in because she has this like layer. Sleeve, like, kind of like this. Actually, I can't remember. What did I do for the girly characters? Let's see. Originally, I think I've done this kind of project before. I don't remember why. But I did all the guys like pointy because they're kind of angular and all the girls like rounded. But Anne is pointy. So maybe I had the consistency to be like, oh, they're all going to be pointy. And then I introduced these two and then I was like, nah, rounded it is. So, so I'm going to just do whatever for this one. I don't know what to do. Like, her thing is right here, so she might just be a little weird. Not weird, but like just inconsistent. This is one of those fan art projects where it's like, yeah, it's very clearly like, so this is the argument that somebody had earlier, right? It's not very creative to do fan art or whatever. There's still value to it, but they said, okay, it's not creative. They were arguing there's no value to it because it's not creative. I will argue there's value to it, even though it is a little less creative. However, in the context of me drawing, we have completely different art styles. So yeah, sure, it's less creative, but so are commissions if you think of it that way. I don't come up with the design. I don't do the research and development. Why do they come to me for it then? They still need the art made and they still want to see it in that style, so isn't that... Creativity isn't the end-all be-all of like art. It's not the main thing. So anyway, that was a really weird argument to have. Like, oh, it's not creative. Okay, so is drawing my dog. However, do we like looking at my dog? Yeah, so I didn't do much research there, I just drew my dog. Or drawing like a pretty girl. For example, I have this like one artwork of, you'll see it above me. It's just a pink-haired girl with like a heart earring. Where's the creativity there? Do you think I like really searched real hard to draw a pretty girl within 1 hour and 35 minutes? I think the answer is no, right? It still sells. It's still one of like my more popular art prints. Creativity is not the main thing. Yeah, exactly. To be honest, nothing is original. Nothing ever is original. Everything is just like an iteration of an iteration of an iteration. So, whatever. There are some artworks that I do research and development for. I do research to make something new. But then it's not an illustration. It's not for that. It's usually for concept art. And then what is it used for? I just put it in a portfolio and then nobody here ever sees it. It will never see the light of day. The only people who see it, really, are games that I apply to. What's more likely for a game studio to find? My fan art of their game, or my portfolio that's like 1 in 5,000 people are applying for this job. Especially if it's like an international job, we're just all applying to it anyway. I've applied to many art jobs. That's how I became freelance in the end. I've applied to so many. I don't know if I've applied to like hundreds, but I've definitely applied to 100. I got tired. I was like, dude. I'm sure I've been rejected from a lot of like anime events or art conventions or whatever. Sorry, anime conventions and art events. But it's not like it comes around every year and I have another chance. With art jobs, it's like, dude, it's so difficult. And now we have AI, and a lot of concept art jobs are just, I hate to say it. I've actually heard some concept artists talk about this, where they, their main job now is actually just painting over the AI. That's what their job is. So the junior artist is no longer required, because what's the point? We don't need, they're also not doing their research and development, is my point. That's my point. So what are we talking about? What are we talking about? It don't make sense. I will say most of the people who have this opinion, though, are people who don't make art or make a living off of their art. So they are free to be on their high horse, because I have no idea. So hi Tamara, how are you? Ooh, he has a shoulder now. Actually, I don't really like this shoulder, to be honest. We should make it shorter. Kind of like... Why are we painting in white right now? Okay. This way it kind of has this rounded feel, the same way the other characters have. This vibe. I feel like, Tamara, you are speaking another language to me. What? What? Interesting. I want to say that's cool, however, I don't know what it is, therefore it would not be a genuine... Because I don't know what it is. However, if you like it, I'm glad you like it. It gives you happiness, good. We all need a little bit of that. What does her mask look like? Is it round? Wait. No, it's not rounded. It is pointy. More like this. This type of hat is actually so hard to draw. I don't know why. Ooh, for $10. $10, let's go. My goodness, you're prepared for Christmas already. Actually, I went to a craft store and they're already selling Halloween stuff. Oh, raid! Mordio and Nova, let's go. Let's go. Peep peep. Peep peep. I don't... It's not really bird-like, but we have a feather. That's bird-like enough. Oh my goodness. Hi, how are you? How's it going? Thank you for the raid, I appreciate it. Welcome back. Today we're drawing... Hold on. I have more. These guys. Okay, well I have more and it just blocked what I was drawing. So you know, there's that. So if you like Persona 5, welcome in. I'm drawing Persona 5 stuff. Woohoo! What were you doing on today's stream? Also, I hope it was a good stream. I hope you had a nice time. Say goodbye to them. They're going away. Whoop. Whoop. Was it the gaming? Was it the arts? Thank you so much. Some arts? Do we have art tax? Art tax. That's not meant to pressure you. If you have art tax, feel free to share a link. If not, that's okay. Yes, come on in, Storm. Hello, hello. Well, I'm glad you found something cool tomorrow. That's great. That's okay. Yeah, I get it. Sometimes we can't finish. We can't expect the world of ourselves and finish a whole thing in one go. I get it. Half my streams are me going, it's not done yet. I'm trying. For example, this one, I did like 90% of it on another stream. And then today, I think I spent like an hour just yapping, and then I finished it. Actually, there's something wrong with it. Don't worry about it. We'll move on. I'll fix it later. But my point is, you can show us a whip. You can show us something you finished. You can show me anything. Grace my eyeballs. Hi, Ray. How are you? How's Cyberpunk? You were playing Cyberpunk, right? Dude, I came back from my event yesterday and I was like, all I want to do, this event was so bad, let me go home and play some Baldur's Gate, and then I got so tired that I didn't actually play any video games. I watched Hercules and fell asleep. Anybody like that movie? I do think it's my favorite Disney. What a surprise. Likes Hades. Likes Epic the Musical. Ooh! Somewhat recently. Ooh. Oh, I think I remember this one. Do you want me to show it again? Or do you want me to, show something else? I can show it again, though. I can show both. One or both. I can show it all. Hold on, let me just do the whole thing. What was I doing? No. That's okay. It's been a while. That's alright. I get it. Sometimes it happens to me, too. Hold on. This was my... I already have a file open. This is what I was working on yesterday. Speaking of Hades. This is Mordio Nova's. Woohoo! Let's go! Let's look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Use your eyeballs. Heal them. And look. Open the eyeballs! Woohoo! I don't remember if I commented on this before, but this is so cool. Yeah. Rainbows, let's go. Dude, also, I probably said this before, but I'm gonna say it again! Weapons? Weapons? Hold on, weapons? Dude, weapons are so hard to draw. And maybe that's why I'm drawing portraits, because I'm like, dude, I don't think I can deal with drawing weapons right now. Oh yeah, Tamara. Share your love for Santa. Well, now's your time to start, right? You can go ahead. But if traditional is better for you, stick with what you know. Actually, Mordio Nova. I don't know which you would prefer. Would you prefer Mordio or Nova, or would you just prefer the whole name? But also, what program did you use? I don't remember. So clean, so crisp. Clean and crisp. Clean and crisp. You're new for okay. Alright. Also Clip Studio. Hey, people keep asking me what program I use, and I'm like, Clip Studio. Is it Pro or X? I also don't know the difference between Pro and X. To be honest, I think X has some like animation abilities. I don't know. I was like, I'm just gonna buy the Pro one. Hopefully that works, and it works. So great. If you ever see me handwrite anything, it's probably with a Micron actually, because I don't use it for traditional work anymore. I just sign everything with it. So I don't know if you ever see me write something. Traditionally, it's probably with the Micron. I gotta go back to work. However, thank you, Nova, for showing me your stuff. I appreciate it. I don't know about Clip Studio's animation abilities. I've heard of it, but I this year, we don't have time for that. But I would like to go do some animation stuff. I only have like blinking animation. Is it? I wonder if I even have it on this computer. If I have it, I'll show it to you. Not that it's that impressive, but because we're here. Why not? You know what I mean? Like, why not? I'm like pretty sure. I think I animated something in 2024. I think that's the last time I did something. Maybe? Was it 2024? Oh, dude. Dude. Oh, I can't believe this. How dare they take it away from you? I have not used Clip. Apparently Clip Studio, I think they have it on the iPad, but I have not tried it. Dude, maybe it was 2023. Oh, it's 2023! Dude. It's so old. Is this a video? I think it's a video. I think I found it, everyone. I had the... I don't remember what this was. I don't think it was a draw this in your style. I think it was... I don't know what it was. Regardless, I have it. Let me find it real quick. This... Yeah. 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 Okay, y'all. This is... Wow, so mind-blowing. So mind-blowing. Wow, that's it. That's literally it. It like it's like 3 frames put together, I think. I think that's it. I swear I did it in CapCut too. So it's like really nothing is going on here. Do I have something else? I really don't animate ever. Never ever. Whew. Is it this one? I have the file, don't have the video, so I guess we don't have anything. Yeah. Thank you, I appreciate it. Yeah, I feel like I'm not doing anything past that. I don't think there would be a reason for me to do more than that. I mean, the PNG tuber is pretty much the same concept, isn't it? I have one other one, but who knows where it is. It's probably really old. It's probably like 2022, and that's why I can't find it or something. Interesting. Interesting. I used to save my reels and like videos on my computer as well, which is crazy to me. Because now I just like save them, it's thrown into the void. Like I don't touch them ever again. Dude, I have so much. Oh wait, we have another animation, but there's no video for it. Okay. See, like I have it. I have the frames. I don't have the anyway. Whatever. It's beside the point. We're gonna change this back into a navigator if I can find it. Move over. Navigator? No, navigator? You don't exist? Okay. Well, be gone. Whatever. Anyway, thank you. I appreciate that, right? I was struggling. Technological advances. There's like a fancy... I don't think it's specifically for animation, but it's like our version of like Cal Arts, I suppose. In Toronto. I think it's Toronto. We have Sheridan Animation over here. I remember when I was in high school, somebody was... The portfolio process for Sheridan is like apparently really complicated. I saw somebody on YouTube talking about it, but when I was in high school, I had a classmate who wanted to go into animation, and then they did like a whole portfolio, and I saw their portfolio and I was like, goodness, this is crazy. None of my portfolios was required to have all this. Dang. When I studied fashion design, for some reason, they required me to draw. And they asked me to draw a shoe, and I was like, okay. And then I drew a shoe relatively okay, and they were like, alright. Sure. Of course, Nova! Yeah, if you have to... That was not a raid and run. You stayed for a good amount of time. Thank you for stopping by, and also for the raid. Please, eat something. Drink the water. Get some rest. You deserve it. You worked hard. Even if you didn't work hard, you still worked. You still worked. You still showed up, therefore deserve the sleep. Good night! Alberta University of the Arts. I have not. In fact, I don't really hear about anything outside of Ontario. Is that bad? Probably. I don't know. To be fair, it would make sense that I only hear about Ontario because I'm in Ontario and Toronto is like really big. I don't even hear about stuff in like Montreal and Ottawa, which I probably should hear about, even though they're also big. I should hear about things, but I don't. I went to another city relatively recently and I was like, oh, this university's here? What? I didn't know that. And then the person I was with was like, yeah, it's been here. How did you not know this? And I was like, dude, I don't talk to people. How would I know university's here? Half of my friends are artists and they don't go to university. So how would I know? I'm the weird outlier who went to university. Yeah, I'm not even a human. I'm not even here. This whole time, I'm a simulation. Yeah, no, a lot of my friends, they didn't go to university, which is probably smart. I mean, I do have some friends who went to universities, like, but I knew of them, so they're just not notable. I'm like, oh yeah, I knew that existed. I'm a robot. If I wasn't a PNG tuber right now, I would do the robot for all of you. Alright. Alright, everyone. I would do the robot badly, though, mind you. I feel like she would have, like, a rounder face. I don't know why. We'd all have a little dance party. Make her even more surprised. Ooh. I had the weirdest dream recently, by the way. My market, I came home and I got home at nighttime. And usually I don't sleep at nighttime, to be fair, but it was like, I don't know, 10 p.m. or something, and I just knocked right out. And then I woke back up and then I went back to sleep. So, you know, basically what I'm saying is I had plenty of time to have something really weird happen in my dreams. You know, like, I don't remember when you dreamed the most, like REM cycle or whatever. I don't really remember. But I went through it twice. So I had a really weird dream that I ruined somebody's art booth or something by accident. Like, I bumped into something and I like ruined it. And like, I had such anxiety in my dream. I was like trying to fix it, and then this artist got really mad at me, and then I was like, I'm so sorry, I didn't do it on purpose. It was so stressful. I think you know you've been doing a career or a job long enough when you start dreaming about it. That's when you know. That's when you know you've been doing it for a long time. Like when I was working a job where it was very physical, labor heavy, I just started dreaming about like stacking boxes, which is a very sad, unfulfilling dream. Oh, do you start dreaming about video games? Dude, that's way more fun. You get the Tetris effect. I don't think I dreamed about Baldur's Gate, even though I played so much Baldur's Gate. It's so crazy to me. What would be crazier is if you started dreaming about The Sims. That would be real funny. Because it's a simulation. You just wake up and you're like, ah! I can't remember. Oh, Soul! I was trying to say hi. Simlish. Did you know that in The Sims, the music that you hear, if it has like singing in it, it was the original singer. They were just paid to like sing it in Simlish. Or at least they were given the rights to do that. But like quite a few of them, it is actually the real singer singing it in Simlish, which I think is so funny to me. They have some K-pop in it. So I'm like, did they hire a K-pop singer to sing in this weird language? That's so funny. At least back in the day. Maybe nowadays they don't do it because like, that probably costs money. But at the same time, I think they have money. Don't worry, I've already ranted about something today. I'm not going to rant again about EA. However, I ranted about how I was mad at EA last stream, and then I talked to somebody about it this weekend, and they agreed with me. They were like, EA I'm not gonna bash game companies, but EA, I will bash EA. How dare you do that to my games? But I did see quite a bit of fan art of Alice Madness Returns this weekend, which was really cool. Yeah, this event was so dead, but still I managed to see fan art, or not fan art, yeah, I did see fan art of it, but mostly cosplay of this very obscure game, which gives me the sense that it's not that obscure. Like, people like this game. And, speaking of obscure, I sold a print that was clear obscure. Bring it back around every time. I was actually really worried at Montreal Comic Con that nobody recognized my Mayo, and I was very pleasantly surprised that it actually was just one of those like false narratives that I was doing to myself. You know, if you convince yourself of something, you only see the negative of it. So I was like, nobody recognizes my L. That must be why it never sells. And then I went to several events where it actually did sell quite a bit, and then I was like, oh, so people do recognize this L. I'm just believing that they won't, but they do. True fans, they get it. Anyway, there's my L right there above my head. If anybody has played Expedition 33, that's where that's from. Great game. Honestly, I don't know if I can call it one of my top 5 games, but it is a good game, and I should play it. I kind of want to play it again because the music is so banger, and it's so like aesthetically pleasing to my eyeballs. I know it's not for everyone, but it is aesthetically pleasing to me. So, I don't know. A constant environment in dreams. That's interesting. I don't think I remember them well enough, but I feel like most of the time I'm inside of a house. I think. Did you know that you can't see screens or read text properly in dreams? You just like kind of make it up, but you don't register that it's made up? I have dreamed about my childhood home. I don't remember my dreams that well. No, there are some dreams I've had that I was outside, or rather nightmares. I've had quite a few. I've had dreams. I remember my nightmares more than I remember my dreams, and my nightmares are very much like horror game. They're like very, very much nightmares, you know. But like there was one where I was in a car. Actually, I have a lot of car dreams, nightmare car dreams. And those ones are not so horror based, but they're more like I crash into things in a car. So that's great. I don't love that. There was one dream I had that was really distinct when I was a kid, before I even learned to drive, so I don't think it's about driving specifically. We could interpret that as like, you know, control or something. I don't know. Driving through life. I don't know. Not cruising. Crashing into things. I don't know. Something interesting. But I had this really weird dream that I was in this vintage old-fashioned car, and the dream itself was also sepia toned, which was really weird. Also, hi Chips, how are you? Do you have weird dreams too? Talking about dreams. I was talking about this weird dream that was sepia toned. The dream itself was sepia toned. It was like a movie. It was very weird. Also, do you dream in first person or do you dream in movie person, like third person? Questions? Questions to be asked? There's so many questions. You know, that's so real. I have so many friends who cannot drive. I think mine also switches, but I don't remember them well enough to like to say. I also took a long time to get my license. I had like really bad driver's anxiety, but my best advice, I had a friend who tried to get their license and my response was just be okay with death. And they were like, that is not reassuring. And I was like, I don't know, it worked for me. If you're just like suddenly okay with it, you stop being so anxious. If you just lie to yourself, then suddenly you can't be scared anymore. If the worst thing happens, you're not scared about it, so that's okay, Chips. Are you painting traditionally or digitally? Because then that makes it... Like, I feel like if you're painting traditionally, that's even harder. Not harder in general. Hold on, people. I'm saying harder to switch and talk digitally. Real paint, real canvas. Yeah, it's much more difficult to switch. You got so much air? No, but we shouldn't be looking at the death part of it. We should be looking at the fact that you just did parkour in the air. Parkour! Ooh. Do you get more dreams in naps? I do take a lot of naps. Again, we have established that I have a really weird sleep schedule, so it does make sense that I nap a lot. I do think certain naps... I did see this meme recently, and I very much disagree, where it was like, nothing bad ever happened from a nap. Everybody feels better after a nap. And I was like, dude, I've woken up from some naps where I regret taking the nap. No, the worst... Sorry, if you wear mascara, you will know this. If you ever take a nap with mascara, or alternative, if you've ever taken a nap by accident wearing contacts, don't do that. But if you've ever done it, you'll know there's no worse feeling. That is like the worst possible feeling. Yeah, some naps, I think because you don't get the proper amount of sleep, it does not feel good. But for sure, with contacts, or if you accidentally fall asleep with your eye half open somehow, I don't know how you do that. I don't know how I do that, but it does happen sometimes. I think you just sleep in a really weird pose, and then you accidentally pull your eye or something. Dude, it's the worst feeling ever. How does that happen? I don't know. I just wake up and I'm like, why does my eye feel like it was open this whole time? I don't know how, but I feel it. Like it feels like it's dried out. I'm sure it's happened. It's kind of, have you ever seen a dog sleep? Sometimes their eyes are actually kind of half open, which is hilarious to me. They look kind of horrifying, but at the same time really funny. Like my dog's out here sleeping like this. Look at my terrible drawing of my dog. That's my dog. We give the little fluffy pillow. I'm a horror movie character, you know, honestly. This looks like the dead dog. I don't know how to draw paws. This is terrifying. I hate that. But you know what? Just pretend. You know what? Just pretend there's more going on. Don't know how to draw legs. God. But honestly, some of my dogs, bird. Some of my dogs, they do like their eye is like half open like this, and then like you just see it like this. It looks like a bat. You know what? Yeah, it kind of does. Listen, this is why I draw only people, and if I draw a dog or something, I get a reference out immediately because what on earth is this? But my point is, Bro looks like he's on his deathbed. Yeah, anyway. My dogs do fall asleep, and then like halfway through, I'm just watching them because they're so cute, and then they do this. They open their eye. And I'm like, that's horrifying, but also still cute because it's like, he doesn't want his kids in the will. Yeah, no. My dogs are funny. My other dog, like I have two dogs. Both of them sometimes sleep with their eyes open, but one of them, for sure, if you move him in his sleep, he doesn't like move. Like he just stays like he's dead asleep. So one of them looks dead because her eye is open, and then the other one looks dead because like you're moving him and he doesn't care. It's like, well, whatever. I don't know if cats do this. I feel like you would not be allowed to know because I feel like the cat wouldn't show you. Like the cat would just sense that you're in the vicinity and then promptly leave. So you don't even have the see. You don't even get the chance to see that. Yeah, I feel like cats are better with their eyeballs. Protecting their eyeballs. My dogs are just a little bit too relaxed. They don't care. They're like, whatever. Dogs are kind of dumb. I will give you that. Or they're just so trusting, you know? I will say both of my dogs are smart. Well, I hate calling dogs stupid because they are smart in a different way, you know? But one of my dogs is very good at following directions. And then the other one is very survival mode. He's not stupid. I refuse to say that he's stupid. But he is very scared. So, you know, when you're scared, everything doesn't make sense to you because you're on survival mode. So he's smart in the way of staying alive. Smooth brain. I do really enjoy that joke of saying, like, I've seen a meme of it was a video of a cute dog saying, you've got a smooth brain. What I think is the most smooth brain animals are sloths. Have you heard of this? They sometimes mistake their arm as a tree branch and then they fall to their death. So that is like, you don't even have survival instincts, man. What's going on there? My dogs have the survival instincts, just, you know. They literally have a smooth brain? Goodness. I didn't know that. It's not even a metaphor. Listen, my brain isn't smooth. That's why I'm thinking about metaphors. Sometimes I do think that thinking too much is not great for you. Like, if you ever see a cat try and calculate how to, like, jump and then still fall, you know? Usually it's an orange cat, to be fair. I don't know what that's about. Somebody needs to study that. I'm sure somebody is studying that. But, like, why is it always the orange cats that are viral, and why are they always so silly? It's such silly guys. I've also heard this thing that dogs see humans as other species, and they respect that, and then cats see humans as stupid cats. So they're always like, why can't you survive doing this basic thing? I've never seen something serious in Orange. Aren't there like warning vests? High-res or high-vis vests? Aren't those serious? Goodness. Oh, poor sticky echidna. We should all just stop thinking. That's what this stream's about. We're just not thinking. We just draw. No think, just draw. Just barbarian-like, you know? I was talking about this earlier, but I think Chips would appreciate this. If you can't chat, that's okay. But I have learned that both Supergiant Games and Larian Studios allow fan art sales. So if you ever play Baldur's Gate and you want to make fan art, they support it. Just a shout out there. If you were considering making some. Yeah! Apparently they updated their thing too. Another artist told me that they updated their rules. Traffic cones. Traffic cones. Have you seen mini traffic cones though? Those are kind of they're cute. That's okay. You don't need to have played Baldur's Gate. However, I know Chips was intending to play it. That's why I was like, oh, if you plan on making some fan art and you have the game, I mean, I don't know. This made me want to play more Baldur's Gate. Knowing that they support their art, or they're like cool with artists, I'm like, yay. Yeah. It's inescapable. The same thing with Hades. I don't know if Chips has played Hades, but Hades also allows it. I have learned today. I have been Googling. And Stardew Valley. So today we're drawing Persona 5, and then after this probably we're gonna do some Stardew Valley if we get there. If we get there. I don't know how long this is gonna take. But it is a girl, so who knows. Alright, as you can see... but Hades, only Hades won. Get on to Hades 2 and then... Wait, do you have a step to get into your car? I always think about that, because I'm a short person. I always think about the fact that those cars are so tall. Bam! Wow. Stardew Valley, I don't know how much it costs. Stardew Valley is fun, but having been it's like a pretty old game now, right? I feel like I played it for like too long. Oh, we're on opposite spectrums of height, huh? Person who cannot get into car without a step. Person who desperately needs a step ladder to set up her booth at the Artist Alley. Yeah, I would need uppies, but crime that I can't drive in high heels. Then I would never need uppies. But I simply just get a car that's not that tall. However, because of this Artist Alley stuff, I have been seriously considering getting a bigger car because it's such an annoyance to pack my car every time. Like, everything fits, but it's just like, I have to play Tetris to fit everything. So annoying. But you will be very impressed. I can fit all of my merch in one suitcase, so... I have a sedan, so a smaller car. You can see it on YouTube. You can see, well, obviously you don't see what car, but you can see the size of my trunk. And you can see my struggle. It's a hard thing every time. I hydrated. I did the thing. A saloon. A saloon. I'm only thinking about like cowboy saloon. Speaking of cowboys, I still haven't finished Red Dead Redemption. Will I ever finish it? Dude, I don't think I will. I don't think I will at this point. I just keep looking at the save data, going like, am I going to ever finish that? Data? See, I switch it up every time. Data. He in your awe. Oh, so I was watching Hercules, right? And then, like, he says yeehaw. There's and I was thinking, that's so random. Howdy. What if you're from Southern America and then you turn out to be like, you marry somebody Chinese and then your kid is they have ultimate reign of that game, that saying then. I think if you interact with me on any platform, I think I might be showing up on other platforms. I've had it happen with other artists. Like, I follow them somewhere, like on TikTok, and then I immediately see them on Instagram right after. Strange. Wait, have y'all... Tetris is great, by the way. Have you heard that actually people with PTSD, they've done a study that it helps them process things better? Like, it helps them get out of a traumatic state, I believe. It helps them process the trauma, I believe. That's what it is. I cannot remember. Regardless. Hey, buddy, don't be traumatized. Play some Tetris. So, Tetris is great. But you may get the Tetris effect, which is not so great. I get that sometimes. That sounds wrong. That the Tetris. I'm gonna search it up. Where is this study? University of Oxford, 2017. It helps with PTSD symptoms. A. I don't remember where I learned this, but it's a thing. It's apparently a thing. I actually do watch videos talking about how video games can help with mental health, because obviously I play a lot of video games. And any artists out here, our mental health is in the toilet, I'm sure. Why do you think we draw in the first place? Aha! Let's get those veterans some battle passes. Right after traumatic event. You know what? I honestly had a friend who was crazy stressed, and I straight up told her one time, I was like, this is gonna sound crazy, but I'm gonna recommend that you play some Tetris. I swear it helps. Through university, I played a lot of Tetris, and it kind of makes sense. The Tetris effect is essentially when you play so much Tetris that when you close your eyes, you can see Tetris. And I did that one time. I played so much Tetris that I just started to see Tetris. It's kind of like how Ray sees video games when dreaming. However, I'm so sorry. Yeah, not safe for Twitch. It's no longer not safe for work. It's not safe for Twitch, but Twitch is my work, so same thing. The spinning cat. Oh, VR. Dude, I think VR gives me motion sickness. It's also red draws things. We are both mixed. Hey, let's go. Mixed Asians. Woo! However, I felt so honored. Yesterday, somebody was looking specifically for an Asian person to ask a question, and I passed. So I was like, yeah, I look Asian enough. And then they were like, wait, you're Asian, right? And I was like, yeah. You're okay. Don't worry about it. Don't worry, I'm Asian. I'm a lot of other things too, but I'm also... Pass. In fact, they didn't specifically word it like that. They were just like, wait, where are you from? They knew I was Asian. They just didn't know which type. Hell yeah! I got it. Don't worry about it. I got it. Oh my gosh, it's like when you draw. If you draw with Procreate and then you draw in real life, you start to use the Procreate gesture controls. Dude, I feel like if I was asked that question, I'd be like, the sushi type? Even though I can't eat sushi right now. I don't know, I really tried. Also, isn't hell spelled that way mean something? In Norse mythology? Norse. Wait, but did she pass the vibe check? Did she find it funny? Because I would find that funny. Ooh! So I don't read Marvel. Well, I don't read comics, period. But I'm not really into Marvel. But DC, I have mentioned it on this stream before. I do like Teen Titans. So Teen Titans is still DC. I feel like Teen Titans would have some influence on me. I've been yapping and not drawing. That's cool. Let me draw something, you know? Ooh, let's get on this. What flavor? That's so mean! Wait, I just got what that meant. That's so mean! Man, I hate when people use that. Be cool. Be cool, people. Why aren't the people being cool? That's so mean. You know what? That reflects poorly on them. For sure. That's so rude. Not only mean, that's just rude as heck, man. Ooh. That's actually pretty smart. They do have really dynamic stuff. But also, I take that as a huge compliment. Batman's cool. I do like Harley Quinn. At least it's like the passport status. Like, where are they traveling from? Are you allowed in this country? In the mentally deranged country? If you're an artist, probably you're allowed in this country. The mentally deranged country. All of us are a little bit interesting. Harley Quinn is great. And the fact that we like Harley Quinn probably lends to something, I feel like. I feel like that also is just backing up my point. Yeah, every artist has something. There's something wrong with all of us. I don't know what, but there's always something. And that's not like wrong as in a bad thing. It's just like we're a little bit strange. That sounds like some Black Mirror thing. Isn't that it? It is a Black Mirror thing. Like everybody, but it wasn't like a dating thing. It was a legit, like everybody had like a star rating from everybody they've ever interacted with. But then it became kind of like classist in a way. That's how, listen, I can't watch Black Mirror. It freaks me out way too much. Sci-fi freaks me out. It's getting too real. It's getting a little bit too scary. But that episode really did stand out to me. It was crazy. I was like, Black Mirror has so many amazing ideas, but they were so realistic that I can imagine them actually implementing them that it freaks me out. You know what? I am honored to be amongst the loose screws community. They might be too tight. What are you gonna do about that? Start loosening them, I guess. Start loosening them and then join us over here. I've straight up lost the screws. They're gone. Really hard. I think that would cause another mental problem, but like maybe, what is that thing that you can get from playing football? A CTE? Is that what it is? Like head trauma? Oh, that's crazy! No. That's too much driving. If I have to drive over 1 hour, I'm already upset, you know? What's happening? Hello? 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 I just wanted to cover that one line. What is this? What is this? This is definitely not the right color, but we're going to go with it. Oh man, I did the same thing I did earlier. Okay. Saw nothing. Nothing happened, everyone. Everything is great. Ooh, the longest I've been in a car for. You know, that's a good question because I actually don't know. Because I've done a road trip before, I'm sure. But recently, it was... I mean, obviously we took breaks, right? We got out of the car, but like continuing driving, 7 hours. And that was this month. Heyo, what up? And I don't think I would ever drive for more than that. That's too much. I don't like it. I think I only drove like an hour of that, to be honest. I really did not. On the way back, I think I did draw like I drive like an hour and 45 minutes. So, you know, that was pretty cool. Heck yeah. I was cool that day. Let's not try and recreate that because I don't think it would go well for us. I actually, you know, you should never drive drowsy. And I didn't realize how drowsy I was until I got in the car, and then I have really bad attention span. So then I was starting to get, my eyes were starting to get tired, and I was like, oh no, but I have to stop the car, but I can't stop the car because we're on the... immediately, the next stop I got out. I was like, yeah, so I'm not driving anymore. That's enough. I cannot do long road trips by myself. I would not be able to do it. Also, that sounds awful, Red Draws. That sounds... no bueno. That's also confusing. What are we paying taxes for? We're not paying the same taxes, probably. This is Haru from Persona 5. She's like the last girl in our setup here. We've got all of these guys. Guys and gals. And then we got the other two. We got Yusuke and Ryuji. These are the last two that I did. And we're doing them like several months apart, so I'm really trying to make them match. And now our last one is Persona 5. Not Persona, Haru from Persona 5. Wow. Wowzers. I can speak. The Persona series in general does. I really liked, I think it's Persona 4? Is it Rise? Is that her name? Hold on. Rise? Okay, well that's not gonna help me. That's a literal word. She also appears in Persona 5 as a poster because she's a pop star. Okay, this is not the official art, I believe. Here, I'm gonna pull it up here. I forgot to put the username here. I will though. This is cropped because I just copied and pasted it, but this character from Persona 4. She's so cute, isn't she? Oh. That, you know, we were talking about horror earlier, and I feel like farm towns, it makes sense that horror happens. There's nobody there to witness anything. It's scary. But also, I'm gonna give this person a shout out. I'm so sorry. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Sophia. Which game is that one from? There's like 5 of them, therefore. No! This one was Mordio and Nova. Specifically Nova. This one. Ooh. Ah! I can write! I can write! Ooh, ooh. You look at that while I search up who Sophia is. Oh, Sophia for— oh, that's why I don't remember. I remember her design, but I don't remember, like, playing with her because she's in the Strikers. Her hair is so cute, though. I do remember seeing her and thinking, oh, she's so cute, but I don't really think I'm gonna play Strikers. Here we go. This is who we're talking about, Sophia. Ay! Ay! Why? So kawaii! They're little hearts. Yes, Persona 5. I currently don't have a Discord because I don't have time to set it up, but when I hit 10 average viewers on Twitch, because YouTube is random, sometimes it's there, sometimes it's not, I don't know. When there's 10 average viewers, I'll make a Discord, okay? Right now, I'll tell you, if you didn't know the stats, it's like 6 or 7 average viewers. So, make me popular. Just kidding. It's not that popular, but, you know. Basically, it's my way of saying, next year? Next year. Especially because I'm doing so many events this year. It doesn't make sense for me to add another thing. I'm doing way too much already. Ooh, do you have a favorite Vocaloid? This is important. I need to know. Important. I think this is— no, they're the same color. Honestly, all of them are wearing black at this point. Maybe we should color pick because one of you surely is wearing the same kind of black. If you're the same universe, usually don't color pick, but they have to match. Honestly, so I always give the basic answer of saying that my favorite Vocaloid is Miku because it's easy and everybody recognizes her, but my actual favorite Vocaloid is Flower. But nobody knows who she is, so then I'm just like, alright, I'll just say Miku then. But just to point out who Flower is, I will show you. Exactly. Well, Flower has two different designs, and I like the old one more than I like the new one. This is Flower. When I was introduced, so she is kind of tomboyish design, right? And the voice also kind of gives like kind of shonen vibe. But I think her most recent design, okay, I don't even recognize this one. Okay, I'll show you them. It's very confusing. Most recent design was this one. Well, when I searched her up again. And then it looks like they redesigned her again, and it's a very confusing, that they look completely different every time. So like, what is going on? What is this a development? Like, it's so inconsistent, whereas Miku kind of looks the same. Like, Miku is always like distinctly Miku. But then it just keeps getting weirder and weirder. I like the first one the best because that's what I recognize Flower as. Actually, hold on. I think it's incorrect. Somebody else did this. I think it's this way. Like the 1, 2, 3. They took the wings off of an angel. Yeah, there's some like flavor to the first and second one at least. Has some kind of edgy coolness, and now it just looks kind of like a robot, you know? What the scissors and box die away. Somebody else mentioned IA. That being their favorite, and I also didn't recognize IA. So I was like, listen, some of us just, the Vocaloid is so big that I just don't realize, but IA is really cute too. I thought it was because IA is newer, and that's why I didn't recognize her, but it's just me. It's just my fault. I should probably look into her. This is IA. It's still kind of looking. Yeah, I don't like this one. I'm gonna be blunt about it. I don't like it. Kaito, we all know Kaito, right? Well, I know Chips knows Kaito. Somebody here knows Kaito. I don't think I listened to Kaito that much, though. What is his current design? Because we know his old design, I'm pretty sure. Is this his current? Surely not. They're completely different art styles. Do they just not update this man? Hello? What's going on? Oh, does he not have an update? Ooh, I have to look into that. I think it's because I mostly listen to them in Japanese that I don't see some of their stuff. Yeah, he doesn't have like a version 6. He has like a version 4. Meanwhile, Flower has a version 6? Eh? So like mine is actually not that obscure because they keep updating her, but they don't update Kaito? Nani kore? Nani the heck? What the nani? Huh? Hello? Okay, anyway, this is Kaito right now. I'm very confused as to like why he doesn't have an updated version, but this is apparently he only has version 4. I don't know what's going on. Whatever. This is Kaito. Look, even his file is tiny. I don't understand. What the nani? Yeah. Like, he's cool and all, but like the art style development is so like this high quality in comparison to Kaito. What is going on? They didn't give him anything. Where is the flavor? Also, Kaito just kind of looks the same in all versions. He just kind of just looks the same every time. They don't give him anything, this guy. I know he's a guy. But like, you can give him something, you know? Like, I don't know, change him to be like not wearing a jacket. I don't know. Literally anything. Give me something. Sword Art Online. He does kind of remind me. But then we have that problem with all anime. The guys just kind of look the same. What happened, Kaito? So I was gonna show like, oh, you know, this is the original Kaito and the old Kaito, but or new Kaito, but he looks the same. Dude, when did this become a conversation about only Vocaloid? Let me search up the Vocaloids most popular. Can we popular Vocaloid? Yes, there are different. No, this one is not mine. We're talking about the Vocaloids. And this is apparently, okay, so this one, I'm not gonna show the new version. This is my favorite Vocaloid for the universe of Miku, right? Somebody was saying that, not this one, hold on, where is it? This one is their favorite. And I was complaining about the fact that, this guy, he doesn't have an updated version. What is that? Okay, thank you, AI overview. Apparently I can turn it off, but here we are, okay? Just don't judge me for this. But apparently, IA is known for having a more humanized voice, so it makes sense that people would like it. Flower has a more husky, rocky voice, apparently. Apparently that's how it's been described. Which makes sense, because I like rock music, so it makes sense that the Vocaloid that I would like is more edgy. Specifically mixed with Kairiki Bear. Amazing. Kakamine, Rin, and Len. They are very young sounding. Like youthful pop sounding. Yeah. No, there's like so many. How many Vocaloids are there? How many not songs. There's probably millions. So okay, officially, apparently. So, okay, sorry, on Reddit, it's so funny. They said, bro, how many Vocaloids are there? There's over 100. Did you know this? I didn't know there were that many. But apparently there's 100. Gumi is amazing too. Gumi I definitely have heard of. And Luca was my favorite when I was younger. Also, it's worth mentioning that there is the Chinese version and Korean version. So of course it makes sense that, like, you know, there are multiple, makes sense. And then there's like, you know, fan-made ones or, you know, variations, more modern updates that don't do it the exact same way. Because obviously it's like, you know, version 1 to 6 here that we're talking about, like there's different Vocaloids and whatever. But I think Miku is pretty much, you know, we all recognize Miku, but she was not the first one. She's the one that, like, you know, everybody, she's like the brand face of Vocaloid, but she's not the first. I believe Meiko came before Miku. I would say if it's competing for popularity, Miku obviously is the most popular. Second most popular is Kagami and Rin and Len, the twins. They're the most popular. I'm just gonna show an image because how am I gonna talk about them and not show, you know, an image? That doesn't make sense. I don't want to pull somebody's fan art. I want to look for like the official something. Gakupo. We all forgot about that guy. He's gone. He doesn't exist anymore. I grew up with that guy and I still don't recognize that guy. This is a little bit confusing because this is like the old art or whatever, but with Chibi, I don't know. But Miku has grown in popularity in the past 5 years. In fact, I watched a video about this. It's kind of like a resurgence. It's a, what's it called? So there's actually a song called like The Disappearance of Miku, because at one point she got deleted from Google. Like you could not find her on the internet. And now Miku's becoming popular again, especially with like big pop stars. Okay, so J-pop in general is getting popular because of anime is getting more popular, right? And because of that, Miku being featured on some of these songs is even getting featured with American artists as well. So now Miku's like popular because now Japanese stuff is cool. And now nobody needs to get bullied for knowing who Vocaloid is, or what Vocaloid is. Anyway, this was, I think, the original set. So we got Meiko, Kaito, Miku, Kagamine Rin, Kagamine Ren, and then Luka. Or, in my most Canadian American accent, Meiko, Kaito, Miku, Kagamine Rin, Kagamine Ren, Luka. But Nightcore is great. I also listen to Nightcore a lot. Makes sense. But I highly recommend watching Miku music videos because the artists who make the music videos, they're so cute. And yeah, it's true. I was gonna do fan art of it. Cosmic Princess Kaguya. She was also featured not in only the credits music. Her song was featured in one of the dance scenes. One of the songs that they sung, The World Is Mine, is like a really popular Hatsune Miku song. And Ado has done a lot of covers of Miku songs, like songs for Miku. Like originally they were composed with Miku's voice bank, and Ado does covers of them. So see, Ado is a huge pop star. Does even the FIFA song this year for Japan was done by Ado. And then, let's say you get into Ado, you search up her, like, oh, this is a banger FIFA song. You like search up Kenshi Yonezu or Ado, and then you start going through the music history as you do, right? And then suddenly you're like, where's this song from? Miku. And then suddenly everybody knows who Miku is. Or let's say you run into me and you see my Brazilian Miku and you go, who's that? And then their friend explains it. And then boom. Boom. Miku's everywhere. And she's also 20 years old, so that makes sense. Anyway, that's my whole ahem. Did we enjoy our Miku history lesson? I believe a Miku shrine makes sense. You know how many artists I know that have an Astarian shrine, by the way? Sometimes artists just really big into things. And then it makes pop culture history. And Miku is one of those faces that has made pop culture history again and again. I'm very proud of her, actually. I would like to go to an Ado concert. That's one creator that I would like to, you know, see. I also did find it super funny that apparently she did like a face reveal and everyone was just making memes about like the fact that she was like in a shrimp pose or something. I thought that was super funny. Like they were all like, they didn't even care about how she looked or, you know, made it a big deal. They were just like, shrimp. It's like, you don't have any reason to worry. Don't worry. Also, Kenshi Yonezu, I don't know when he did his face reveal or whatever. But like, the first time I finally saw his face, all I thought was, you're just like a generic good-looking Japanese guy. I don't know. I don't know, man. My friend has been able to see Ado and Kenshi Yonezu in concert, and I'm jealous. And Kikuo, if anybody knows who Kikuo is. And I was like, dude, what? This is so unfair. I want to see cool stuff. Why does nobody comes to Toronto, man? I still have to travel to go to Toronto, but like at least I don't have to travel to another country. You know, America has a lot of stuff. And then they'll say, oh, it's a North American tour. And they only have Toronto. And it's like, you can't say it's a North American tour and only have one stop in Canada. That don't make any sense. Or maybe you can, but like you definitely can't say it's a North American tour and not come to Canada. That doesn't make sense either. Like I'm going to Europe, but only France. That's like, what do you mean? The whole other part of it. Anyway. Irritating. I would have an Ado poster too. I have a Miku shirt I'm going to frame it because I don't plan on wearing it. They just didn't have the poster anymore, so. What am I gonna do? She does have a song in One Piece. Yeah, if you watch the One Piece the movie, she has multiple songs, I think. She sings for Uta, like, I think she's the singing voice, I believe. But she has like 3 songs or something, 2 or 3 songs in One Piece Red. Yeah. I have them. I didn't watch the movie, but I have the songs. Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry. I feel for you. We're all out here trying to participate in our fandoms. Do you know my Brazilian Miku is like the #1 artwork that people point at? They're like, look, it's Miku. Like well, to be fair, FIFA, yeah, it's huge, but then baseball in Japan is a huge deal. Like, how many of us know Shohei Ohtani? I don't even watch baseball, but I know baseball's huge. Even Ultraman plays baseball. Come on. So like, it's huge. I'm very glad that you know what? I have actually a funny story about this. That this is how much of a cultural influence it has. K-pop got really big, right? In the past like 10 years, it's huge. It makes a huge difference. I mean, Asians still don't show up in Hollywood that much. I'm so sorry, Red Draw. We don't show up in Hollywood that much still. There's still a lot of problems about that. In fact, there is an adult show that I'm not gonna mention because, okay, I still haven't watched it, but there is a Asian actor in it, and he is facing such backlash, which is crazy to me. Having a real Asian featured is apparently a huge deal. I don't understand. But meanwhile, Asian things are becoming so popular that it's just like Aquafina. Asian things are becoming so popular that it does reflect on how they interact with Asian people. So I actually have a friend who is Korean, and I have another friend who's Japanese. And they will like lie about where they're from because they want to avoid conversation. The same way I lie about where I'm from, unless I'm behind the booth. Sometimes I just lie and I don't say, well, I'm not lying, I just exclude it and I don't say where I'm from. Because the second, I've also talked to somebody about this relatively recently, the second I say I'm Japanese, they go, oh, so you like anime. And then the conversation is like steamrolled into anime. That's all you talk about. And it's like, dude, be cool. It's like if I was like, oh, I'm Chinese, and then all of a sudden, all we're talking about is, I don't know, something like, the only thing that you know that is Chinese. I mean, it's stereotypical to talk about food. That's pretty much expected every time. Gacha games, yeah. Man, I like playing gacha. It's like, this is not a normal interaction, man. You don't do that. You don't go up to a person who's like, oh, maybe you do. Orange chicken, huh? I was honestly, my first thought was dim sum, but I was like, listen, this is strictly me. That's just me. I think it would be crazy if somebody came up to you and went, so dumplings, huh? It's like going up to a Polish person, pierogies, huh? Sometimes I have this conversation in stream, so I'm gonna, but like, it's food. But it's different when it's like, the first time you see somebody in person is really weird. I don't... When you said that somebody brings their grandma, I'm only thinking of Atsuko. Atsuko, I can't remember her last name right now. Okama? Is it Okama? Is that the comedian? Because that would be really funny. But I feel like it's... Okay, listen, I'm gonna give myself the pass. So if I'm an Asian person, and then I see another Asian person, and then they volunteer where they're from. First of all, they volunteered it. And then I start talking about food. Then I'm trying to find something we have in common. Because I'm like, dude, cool. But if you're a random person who's not Asian, and then you immediately start talking to me about anime, this is where I was talking about the cultural thing. If I tell them that I'm Brazilian, the conversation ends. That's why it's like, I don't want to have a weird conversation, so I just tell them whichever one is not going to start a conversation. So the reason I brought it up was K-pop was really popular, and so then my Korean friends would not say that they're from Korea, because then they immediately go, I love K-dramas. I've seen this happen to my friend in person. I think it's normal if you go to an anime convention and then you assume that I like anime. Then it's kind of like, yeah, no. Kind of. A little bit. But in other contexts, listen, I hate to break it to you, a lot of Japanese people don't like anime. Not like they hate it, it's just like it's not their thing. The same way, like, I'm not into, I don't know, hockey, even though I'm Canadian. Like, I don't know. That's just, isn't that to be expected? Do I look like I watch hockey? Also, how would you know? You actually wouldn't know, to be honest. How would you know? That's crazy! Yeah. One of my favorite J-rock artists at the time, when I was growing up, didn't like anime. And so he was like, I don't really like anime, so... I think if it's a natural conversation, Ray, you're fine. That's normal. That's super normal. Like if you came up to me and you started talking to me about Monster Hunter, like a Japanese video game, I'd be like, yeah, I'm down, let's go. But then probably I have the exception, because the only time people interact with me are like when we're at conventions, and then you can clearly see my likes on display. But like if you go up to a strange person and then you just like immediately assume, it's like, you don't know me, man. What happened to hi? What's your name? You know, I keep asking this on stream and it keeps, nobody can tell me the answer. What happened? Can we say hello to people? Can we be cool about... No? Okay. Fine. Yeah. But it's an interesting shift, for sure. COVID did kind of... To be fair, this has happened much before COVID. We've just been experiencing it forever. And I'm now telling you all, stop doing it to people. That's true. I can believe that. Like, I like watching K-dramas, but I feel like, you know, it's so like exaggerated. Like, there was one time I went to Japan, I met somebody, and they told me they don't like J-pop. They prefer K-pop. So, like, you could talk to them about J-pop, but they'd be like, okay, but, like, I'm not into this. Which is really funny to me. Yeah. I think it's just, like, you know, some people, that's their way of trying to get to know people, but, like, your good intentions are I am more than my interests. Also, hi, Pony Girl, how are you? Yeah, baseball is really big in Japan. It's huge. I don't get it. I'm not into it. I went to one Blue Jays game, and I was bored. But I'm just not into sports, so don't take it personally, Blue Jays. It's not you. You weren't playing badly. I just, I was there, and I was like, But yes. There was one interaction I had. I don't remember if Capsule was here to hear this story, but I did have one interaction at a convention where this happened, where somebody ran up to me at a convention and said, "Are you Spanish? Filipino?" That was the first thing that they said to me. See, this is a very strange interaction. This guy, I could tell he had good intention. But the funny thing is, I told him I was Brazilian because I didn't want to have a conversation. Then he asked for my name. He came back, and then I said, "Amazuki." And then he was like, "That doesn't sound Brazilian." And then I was like, okay, here we go. Did you see? Where I was like, oh man, now we're gonna have this conversation. Oh, man, I didn't want to get here. Do you see what I'm saying, though? That's why some of us lie. You've put us in this weird situation. We gotta lie now. Yeah. But I do know some people who are Japanese that are really into anime. Of course, manga artists are Japanese a lot of the time. Some of us are super into it. It's just not all of us. You know? I think that's fair to say. Not all of us are the same. I did find it. Listen, it made for a really good story. Did it? Didn't it? Now I can tell all of you, and we're like, look at that guy. That was wild. I could tell that it was. Also, he came with like crazy energy. He was like not crazy in a bad way, but like he had lots of energy. And I was dead for the day, so I was like, whoa, whoa. Here we are. Obviously, they're the originators. It makes sense. I want to say that most Japanese people are like I don't know, rice. That's probably a safe bet. But like, I wonder if you can have a gluten intolerance as a Japanese person. Or is it so like we've been eating it for generations? Interesting. Interesting. Now, obviously, being a mixed person, I also have, like, my name is a tell. But apparently people don't know that I'm Japanese by Azuki, which is kind of hilarious to me as well. Because now I want them to know I'm Japanese, they can't catch that I'm Japanese. Let me tell you, it's the most frustrating thing. I'll apply to an event that's specifically like they want Japanese vendors, and then I won't be picked or something, and I'm like, come on! I'm right here! I'm literally on theme! Come on, man! Frustrating. But also, yeah, Osaka Tezuka, Astro Boy? I went to the Astro Boy Museum in Japan. That's a good question. First of all, if I meet a Japanese person here, 9 times out of 10, they're surprised that I'm Japanese, first of all. They usually catch it based on, like, our conversation, or, like, if it just comes up by behavior. I don't know, they catch it. Or we'll be talking in English, and then I'll be like, oh, yeah, I get it, because same. I don't know. It's not always something that just naturally comes up. But like if I go to like the Japanese grocery store, I'll probably say thank you in Japanese or something. I don't know. I'll end the interaction, and they'll be like, but they, for the most part, they mind their business, and we have the cultural understanding. We don't want to talk. Let's get in, get out. You know. If I'm stuck talking to you, then yeah, let's bring it up, because now we have to talk to each other. All right, fine. You know, let's not make it awkward. For example, if I'm getting a service as like getting my hair cut, then it's like, okay, I don't want to sit here in silence. Let me let you be comfortable and let you know we're the same. Otherwise, it's kind of like. Alright, there was one time when I was working at a cafe. I did, also Korean manga, I think would be manhwa, right? Manhwa? Or is manhwa the Chinese one? I do not remember the difference. They are spelled very similarly in English. I'm stretching. The WHA one is the Korean, you know? Somehow that makes sense. Oh, I haven't read manga in any language in a while. From any country. This is true. Everyone does like rice. I do like rice. But yeah. I think of most Japanese people I meet, they have met like a Japanese Brazilian person. Like, most of them have. At least in Canada. Most of them are like, oh yeah, my friend is also from Brazil or whatever. So like, they might not know the history, but they know of us. Like, they've met somebody, you know? Donghua. Interesting. I might be butchering that. Yeah, I will say at anime conventions, nobody ever really gives me a hard time. How? Oh. I might also be saying that wrong. You know what? Listen, if you speak Chinese and you hear my terrible pronunciation, that's fine. It's fine. I respect you and your food. Can you imagine? And your orange chicken. Terrible. Thank you. Thank you. Chips gave me the stamp of approval. Speak American. Start screaming. We're in America. Speak English, dude. Can you imagine if I pulled that in Canada? You can't even pull that in Canada. Somebody might try that, but I'd be like, dude, like a part of us don't even speak English. We speak French. I had a friend, Artist Ali friend, recently tell me, they were talking about Montreal. They were like, oh my god, over there in France. And I started cracking up. I was like, don't even consider it. Now, trust me, they are definitely Canadian. Don't worry. I still consider them Canadian, but when I went over there, I did not feel like I was in Canada. I was tripping out a little bit. I was like, we're in a whole other country. To be honest, if we were in Europe, we would be in another country. Oh, if you drive 7 hours, sure you would be. America and Canada are just weird like that. Oh, wait. Who or hoa? Because when I say, if it's in English, I guess it's ho. H-O-U. Butchers it immediately. Listen! It's okay, because then if we trade languages, we'll all butcher something. USA. Goodness gracious. I feel like I would find a way to, if I heard somebody say that, I feel like I would find a way to excuse myself. I'd be like, oh, what's that over there? Rice? I gotta go. Actually, speaking of rice, actually, I said it earlier, right? That like, you know, probably most Japanese like rice because it's like, you know, in every meal or whatever. And then I forgot about myself. I don't like rice that much. In fact, growing up, my parents used to say, what are you, not Japanese? You don't like rice? And I was like, yeah, I don't know. Too much food. I want the flavorful food. I don't want the carrier of the food. I just want the flavor. And I'm still, to this day, like I'll eat with a bunch of my Asian friends and they'll all order a bowl of rice and I'm here going like, nah, not me, I'm good. They're looking at me like I'm crazy. And I'm like, I don't know, man. It's just me and my confusing upbringing. I don't know. I also opt for fork instead of chopsticks. So I'll get offended if you don't offer me the chopsticks, but I will prefer not to eat with the chopsticks. You feel what I'm saying? It's a very strange dynamic. Like I can eat them. I can't eat the chopsticks. I can eat with the chopsticks. I pass. Pulls out chopsticks, starts eating the chopsticks. No, it's for emphasis. Dai-ing. You are doing the noun, the verb, and the. I don't know. I can't remember. I am simply a beaver, the most Canadian of them. I will eat the wood. Goodness. Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry. If you're in pain, that's not good. Oh bueno. No, but like eating with your hands. Honestly, if that was more acceptable, depending on the restaurant, you know, I would do the same. Hawaii. Hawaii. I don't know how to pronounce it correctly, to be honest, but Hawaii. Regardless. Yeah, they do like their spam musubi. Insane. I like Hawaiian food. It's very similar. Spam? Spam musubi? With the spam, rice, nori, let's go. I mean, seaweed? I had fried seaweed yesterday. That was interesting. I felt like I was eating chips. I was like, this is... Chips! Chips in the chat. Ah! I mean, when I think of chips, I think of sweet. I don't think of seaweed chips. I think we're safe. I have to specify that it was seaweed chips. It was not bread coated, but I was very confused. I was like, this is like the most like Americanized thing, but also I'm enjoying it, so I'm very confused. Just confused. I specifically love, actually, everybody should tell me now, what's your favorite type of chip flavor? My answer is super Canadian, mind you. I have been yapping a lot and not really. Prawn puffs! Why did I say that so emphatically? Prawn puffs? Yeah, I can see it. Also, I was always confused as to why we call half the things prawn and half the things shrimp. Like, I'm confused. Like, pick which one. But I know what you're talking about. Ketchup and cheese? Sorry, together? Ketchup and cheese together? Or just ketchup, chips, and cheese chips? Tortilla chips are also good. Pita chips are also good. And my very Canadian flavor is ketchup chips. Yeah, I do like ketchup chips. This is... Yep. Four chips. Ah, I didn't know you could do this. What? Hello? Okay. Chips is working right now. Can't. Don't pet chips. It's working very hard. Tortilla chips with ketchup. You know, I feel like that's something I would have done as a teenager. I'd be like, we have nothing to dip with, so here's my DIY dip, you know? Yeah, let's not pet the service dogs. Also, please do not, this is your random PSA as a dog owner, do not run up to dogs and startle them. My goodness. I'm not a confrontational person, but I actually did tell someone off for doing this one time. I got so mad. It was in downtown Toronto. No, not downtown, but it was in Toronto. Toronto enough for it to be considered Toronto, because we consider everything Toronto, really. And this girl just ran up to my small Pomeranian and like oh my goodness. Let's not say the worst thing we've seen, because I'm sure we've seen terrible things. That's scary. Although I appreciate wanting to continue the conversation, that is going to turn into horror real fast. I'm sure we've all seen some terrible things. Yeah, don't run up to dogs. They don't like that. They will bark and they will get mad at you. And then you'll be like, oh, it's your dog's fault. And I'm like, no, because like if you ran it up to me in full speed, I would be the scary thing. Don't do that. Don't run up to people. I would also be like, why are we running? Why are we yelling? What's going on? Don't do that. Goodness. Yes, but staying on dogs. Yes. Actually, this weekend, I saw two different... This was so cute, actually. No! Was it so sad? I didn't I thought talking about dogs was a wholesome, fun thing. I'm scared now. I'm sad. No. Anyway, I saw these two artists. They were paired together. They were having a table together. They were both of their brands had a white dog. Like that's their main thing. I feel like it's never the dog's fault, to be honest. Never the dog's fault. Dogs are innocent. They don't know. They don't know. I have run into people who are terrified of dogs, and I don't want to make fun of them, but in hindsight, it was kind of funny because my dog is really tiny. And then it's just me and my dog in an elevator, and I'm holding my dog because obviously I don't want it to be like awkward or whatever. And I don't want somebody to step on her. She's tiny. And this woman who's terrified of dogs, the elevator opens. It's kind of comedic timing. That's what was funny. She screamed because she's scared of dogs, and I'm just standing there with my dog looking at her going like, ah, what do I do? But it's kind of like if you're looking at it from afar, it's kind of funny. It's okay. Listen, you can make fun of the fact that I'm scared of spiders, so I think it's fair. Also, if you're afraid of dogs, I won't show you my dog on the screen. So like, you know, I will be respectful because I know somebody who follows me over here is scared of dogs. So I respect it. I did just find the timing really comedic, though. Oh, I've seen like huskies who have done that. I love huskies. They're so cute. My goodness. I have never fallen on my face. Luckily. I took karate as a kid. Only thing I've got going for me. Alright, man. I need you as my reference for color. Whoop, nope. Doggies are strong. Both of my dogs are so strong. Have you seen that video of that one dog? I think it's a Samoyed. It's like, I think it's, I don't know where it's from, but I felt like the background was China. She's like walking this really big Samoyed dog. And then, like, the dog just randomly stopped. And she's like, how am I gonna keep going? So this girl who's like probably my height, like, you know, any person below 6 foot has to pick up this really long dog and just walks 1 foot and like waddling with the dog. I think it was so funny. My goodness. The poor doggos. Poor humans. That's rough. I asked my dog how his day was going, and he said, rough. Aha! Your mom does sound like a brave person. I'm sure a lot of people have had sad interactions similar. However, I am not going to keep on the topic because it's sad. We've already had a rough time, man. My weekend was a rough time. Dude. Oh, if anybody has been joining in afterwards, weekend was rough, so that's why we're doing fan art. Oh yeah, the chips you would like to hear about. Oh, let me tell you, it was so dead at this event. There's two things. One, I can tell if an event is really bad if I'm able to draw for pretty much like the entire event, and I checked the time lapse for this, and I think I drew for like 4 hours. So, I mean, this in total took like 8 hours, but regardless, because it's Procreate, but 4 hours. So that was bad. We were able to play Mario Party Jamboree. I think 20 turns, basically uninterrupted. So that was bad. Artists were just like walking around talking to each other because there was literally nothing else to do. Not great. The table costed about, like, I think with tax, it costed closer to 300 than 200. And I was like, why? I think it was just a location that unless you market it like crazy, people don't naturally pass it. It's kind of out of the way. So also the parking is not great. So it was not great. It was awful. In fact, it set the record for the worst event I've had of 2026. People did come. It was just like, it was a 2-day event, and it felt like all of these people, even if all of these people showed up on one day, it still wouldn't be a very big event. And I'm coming to this event right after doing a huge event. Like, how many people go to Montreal Comic Con? I think if you can search up the attendance. Oh, it broke a record. It broke a record. Wait, hold on, it broke a record. I searched it up and I was like, wait a second. Okay. Or this is 2025, I think, not 2026. But regardless, that means it's going up. Anyway, 66,000 people over 3 days. And I think if I was to guess, this event that I went to, I think it was under 200 people. That's what it felt like. Because I kept seeing the same people over and over again. And like, I feel like I could have counted them. And I think it was under 200. That's what it felt like. Also, hi, Scotty. Doggo! Okay, they can't see it on Twitch, but I can see the doggo. I like doggo. Cute doggo. Yeah, that was a tough one. How's it going, Scotty? But safe to say, I will not be going back to this event for sure. Excuse me. Other people were saying that like in the previous years it was better. But like, I think, for example, Montreal Comic Con, I'm kind of spoiled, it's huge, right? But then I think if we were to compare the years, it's kind of similar, it's getting better. So then it was like, I don't think we can say that. Also this year, if you've been watching this week, you'll probably know we had like a health warning. We had a environment warning in Canada, and if you were in Ontario, you would have known this. There was a health warning of the quality. It goes from like 1 to 10 or something. We had 10 plus in Toronto. So in fact, it was like advised, not by the government, but like your app, your weather app, the weather conditions, they would advise you not to leave your house. So we also had that working against us. People did not want to travel for this event. And then the air improved, I think, after a thunderstorm. So we had a thunderstorm happening. So people don't want to drive through that. And then on top of that, they were advised not to leave because the air quality was so bad. It did improve on Sunday, but it's Sunday. Also, Sunday had FIFA, the finals for FIFA. So that's also competing against us, which is not great. Yeah, the forest fire smoke. Yeah, it was rough. We had forest fires in... Where was it? Where were our forest fires? I just knew there were Northern Ontario, was it? 115. I actually don't remember the air quality. The index? I think I was looking at the index. So it just says like 1 to 10. 1 to 10 plus, actually. It doesn't go past plus, but somebody told me that it was plus. But if I would believe, I did see something about like hundreds. I just don't know where to find that. But it was Ontario, and I believe America is also having them. So us being kind of in the middle, no matter which way the wind goes, we are going to be affected by air on both sides. Yeah. Frantic type. You can hear the typing? I just type really fast. Adds to comedic timing. What am I searching up? I don't know. Something crazy. Yeah, it just we had some like exterior reasons why the event could have done badly. But I don't think that was the case. I think it was just straight up that this event was not very organized. Which is funny because like event organizers don't have it organized. I did hear from other people that they made their table on the first day, and I can say that I almost made my table on the first day. But then there were quite a few half people, and I overheard them saying that like they made table and gas, but then their cost was probably like 125 plus 50. So we probably were making the same amount. And then another artist who I know was bigger than me, they had a much bigger selection, and they've been doing it for a long time. And their prices are higher than mine, which they should be. I also buy from them. They absolutely deserve their rates. I have lower prices because I have... Actually, you should buy from me, everyone. Let me promote my shop right now. I have lower prices than some other artists because I have less selection. So enjoy. The more selection it goes, the higher it'll get. So enjoy now. You see something? Get it now. But my point is, it was easier for them to make a table the first day, but even they were struggling, they told me. And then we ended up yapping later, and they were super nice. They were like, don't worry, everybody has this struggle in the beginning. It's not you. But I believe it. If you live in the middle of nowhere, yeah, you probably would have better quality. If you live near the city, it's not great. And also, I don't live near the city. I live relatively near open spaces. Because outside of Toronto, everybody lives near open spaces, to be real. Like, the city is Toronto, and outside of that is suburbs, and out of that it's like open air. Surrounded by suburbs, like you're either one. Like it's, you know, if you're in Toronto, you're in the city. But the city in Toronto, like the city places, had really bad air, and I went toward Toronto, so the air was worse. However, I did hear that the air was traveling toward us as I was leaving it, because, you know, just wind, I guess. I don't know. We're just carrying it. But rough. It's very rough. And if you're American, I've heard some weird things. I don't like talking about politics, but it's not really politics. I'm just talking about the weather. Straight up. I've heard some weird things, but just saying, we are both in the same situation. We both have terrible air right now. Actually, it's improving now. I think they did some things to fix it, but... Ooh, that is a really good question. It's not stupid. Our lakes are super cold. I think we have, like, if you're on the border of America and Canada, we share some lakes, right? I think Canada, what was it? 5 superior lakes? Dude, I'm not good at geography. Point is, we have some lakes. And then, like, you know, Lake Ontario in Toronto or whatever. And you can go to the beach, but it has to be really hot out. Because if it's not hot, it's just cold water and cold air and cold everything, you know? So I'm kind of worried about this year. Am I going to be able to go to the beach? Good questions. Questions to be asking. My vacation is set for the end of August or September or something, so I won't be streaming at that time. but I don't know if it's gonna be warm. And I have some really bad luck with beaches, to be honest. Every time I go to the beach, it rains. And I'm like, what is this? The beach is the #1 thing I look forward to in the summer. And like all year, all I want to do is go to the beach. And then we go to the beach and I have a vacation for like maybe a week or two and it rains. And I'm like, what is this? What kind of cruel fate is this? All I want is to go to the beach. I went to Spain. We went to the beach in Spain. And it rained. And it was cold. I was like, what? What is this? It was like boiling hot the rest of the Europe trip. And then we go to Spain and it's cold. And I was like, this is craziness. How is this happening? And our hotel was near the beach too. So I was like, man, we could have even optimized the time and it would not have helped. It's just cold. Oh, I'm sorry, Ray. But I think if you're more of a winter person, kind of makes sense. I'm very much a summer person. And unfortunately, I am having the bad luck with the beach. Aw, man! I like hot springs. I went to hot springs in Japan. That was trippy. Did you know that you always see them in anime? You know, hot springs is just like a natural thing that we do. You can't have tattoos in a hot spring. They disallow it. However, that being said, I saw somebody Japanese break this rule and I was like jealous. I was like, I should have just did what the locals are doing. What am I doing? I put on like a sticker to cover my tattoos. To be fair, I only have small ones and I kind of worry about getting big ones because it seems like a pain. But like, because of the hot water and the tattoo was like almost like medical tape, that thing was so hard to take off. It took me like so long to take off these stickers. I wish I had cut them down so it wasn't like they were smaller, but they were huge. They were probably like 3 inches by like 3 inches? Where's a ruler? I don't actually remember how to like. No, maybe like 2 inches by 4 inches. They're big. But then if you had like a massive sticker, what would you do? Would you have to like put like a wall of sticker on you? Goodness. That's okay. I can fill in the blank. Yeah, onsen. Yeah. Oh man. No, the ones that I went to in Japan, they were super old-fashioned. They had the little bamboo thing. But I will say this is super funny. I don't know what it was, but like almost every time, there's always like an old grandma. Like there's not a lot of people who go, but there's always an old grandma. But there was this one time that it was just me and like maybe 2 other people in the onsen. Also, if you're self-conscious about going into the onsen, honestly, nobody cares what you look like. They're just there for the experience. Also, nobody's looking at you. You know. However, in this case, somebody was definitely looking at me, and I thought this was super funny. There was only me and this ba-chan there. Old lady, oba-san. All right. And then there was two baths. There was the indoor bath, and then there was the outdoor one, which was really nice, but it was really cold outside. But because it was so hot, it was... You didn't really feel it, but it felt nice. It was like, ooh, cool air and really hot springs, you know? Real nice. There was somebody on the inside, they were leaving. So then I was like, oh, you know, I'm kind of self-conscious. This is my first time here. Let me go. Also, I messed up coming out. I totally did not dry off properly. My bad. They didn't have the rules in English. I did the foreigner thing. Anyway. Point is, I went outside to the outside onsen, and literally only one person there, aside from me, at the time. And this old lady decided, I'm gonna sit next to this gaijin right here. This foreigner right here, she's the one I'm gonna sit next to. And I'm just sitting there thinking, I can't really look over because that's uncomfortable. I'm not gonna smile at you because that seems really American or Canadian to do. What do I do? So I'm just sitting there going, how long do I stay here? At this point, I'm like, but she's a grandma, so like she's seen everything, so she really doesn't care what I look like. But I'm just there, overthinking everything, going like, But overall, it was nice. I don't remember if I did interact with her. If I did, it was simply to look at her and nod, like bow, but it was just awkward. However, it might have just been the shared experience of it. There is a thing, there is a thing that is talked about called the gaijinsi, that if you're like a foreigner, some people think this is real, some people think this is not. I've never had this experience, so I have no idea. I haven't been there long enough to notice it. But they believe that Japanese people won't really sit next to foreigners on like public transport. So I was thinking, because she went out of her way to sit next to me, it might have been the opposite of like, you're accepted here. I don't mind that you're here. You're just like a regular person to me. Or it was like, you know, the beautiful Japanese experience of like shared community kind of thing. So it wasn't awkward actually to her. I have no idea what was going through her head. Or she was playing a psychological move and she knew this was the best way to get the onsen all to herself, because I get freaked out. I did stay for a long enough time before I got lightheaded, so I mean, fine. But I've also had it happen. I'm always so awkward. I try so hard to be polite. Also in Japan, about the hot springs. So Red Draws talked about it, and Jolly Joe. You do not have the option. You cannot come in with clothing. You have to be in your God-given clothing. You know, just nothing. That would be the respectful thing to do. So you have no choice. And if you have tattoos, your choices are cover them up or don't go. Or find one that is respectful, is modern or whatever. They have some really funny ones. Like they have like, I think a wine-based one, which is just like the water's red. Like they have really funny, like gimmicky ones too. But I think we could learn something from grandmas. They do say and do whatever they want. And it's very much like, because they know nobody's gonna remember that, and if they do, like literally what's gonna happen, like, we're all gonna die and nobody cares. So we can learn something from them. Just do what you want to do. I'm still not out there yet. I have had several experiences though. Now that I'm more comfortable with it, I have definitely gone to the onsen more than once. In fact, I was obsessed actually. It felt so nice. I went multiple times. And there are like just moms, adults, teenagers, everybody's there, and we're just kind of just like, all right, whatever. I'm so focused on not looking at anybody the whole time. But I'm always awkward. There's always something that I do that's like, like one time, you know, you see it in anime all the time that they wear the towel on their head. Yeah, my towel slipped straight off my head and went straight into the bath, and I was like, all right, I gotta get out of here. What the heck? I've been in here for like 2 minutes and I've already dropped the towel into the bath. Okay, my bad. And then they have a specific rule that's like, don't put the towel in the water. And I was like, I tried, man. I'm just clumsy. And then I promptly I was like, did anybody see that? I gotta excuse myself. I gotta leave. That's it. I've committed a crime against the onsen gods. I gotta leave. Nobody was paying attention to me, but I was overthinking it for sure. Anyway, I did try my best. Also, I think the last time I went, I had a cold when I first arrived in Japan, and then it was like getting better, so I was like, oh, it's fine. Don't worry, I'm not like out here sneezing on everybody, spreading my cold around. But the problem, so I was much better. It had passed. But the problem was, I do think that you can be asymptomatic and sick, so that's my bad. But regardless, my point is, I was taking cold medicine for a little bit, and because I was in Japan, I had to take Japanese cold medicine, and their cold medicine is no joke. It made my nose bleed because it was so strong. So then my nose was bleeding a lot before the day. Teasing on people. I feel like this has happened to somebody. But yeah, my nose was bleeding a lot. And when we went to the onsen, I was like, please do not bleed at the onsen, because hot water will do that to you. And I was like, please. It didn't. We were safe. But it was really strong. Also tasted terrible, mind you. That was disgusting. And that's when I learned I gotta travel with medicine. And their Tylenol is incredibly weak, by the way. I worry about the Japanese women over there. Like, what are you doing when you have cramps? What medicine are you using? It was like so weak. You would have to take like 3 Tylenol. It was Tylenol brand. You'd have to take 3 Tylenol in order for it to be the same standard as like American Tylenol. And I was like, what the heck is this? So I just started like downing Tylenol. I was like, I'm used to this standard. What am I supposed to do? Not survive out here? Anyway, the experience was nice. 15 Japanese Tylenol. Just drinking it with hot tea. Also, don't do what I did. If you were like even a little bit of sick, don't do that. Don't go out and don't be a bad person. I did stay far away from people, but you know, what am I supposed to, you know, I spent a lot of money. This was a really expensive onsen, so I was like, dude, I gotta take one trip. This is that. Anyway. We've learned from COVID, right, everyone? Don't do that. But, I've heard that you can use any soda. It doesn't have to be ginger ale. But Canada Dry and me, when I'm sick, Canada Dry is my go-to. Literally, I never hear about Canada Dry, ever, except when I'm in the airport. I don't know what that's about. Do you all know about Canada Dry? Do people outside of Canada know about Canada Dry? I feel like I've seen, like I was watching a movie or something, and they ordered Canada Dry, and then I was like, what? What? You know about this? Dude, what? If you don't know what Canada Dry is, it's ginger ale. It's just the brand of ginger ale. I don't know. Oh no! So my friend told me that she drank some energy drinks to get through her shift. And I was like, girl, I just saw on like the internet, this teenager passed away because she drank too many energy drinks. And I was like, I feel like it's my obligation to tell you, don't drink too many energy drinks. Yeah, definitely don't do that if you're sick. Don't. Energy drink and soda, I think we gotta classify them differently. One of them is a lot of caffeine, and then another thing is a lot of caffeine. Oh, that's so cute! Good for you. Good for Amma. Nice. Let's go. We like the queer people. One of them queers. This is the audio that always sticks in my mind. So you're one of them queers. Anyway. Did I tell you all the story of how I did it for my very first time soloing an event? Like driving there by myself, setting up by myself, staying over at a city by myself, all of that. I didn't know who my... Like, I was sharing an apartment with people, and I didn't know who they were. And then, turns out, like, the first time I met them, I realized, oh, they're queer. Oh, we're fine. I don't know why that was my reaction, but I immediately was like, we're fine. We're fine. If they were dudes, I would still probably be fine. But it does happen a lot that, I've learned that a lot of artists, they will just share living situations while they're traveling, because, you know... And I think it's an understandable thing that all of us preferred people we want to stay with. But that was so funny to me. I had no idea what I was. They made sure that I was comfortable first. But I did think that was so fun. As soon as I saw them, I was like, we're fine. Yay! So just so you know, if you're here and you're queer, you're super safe. In fact, I also probably am like, hey, you're cool. I don't know. But no, yeah, that is very progressive. I very much appreciate that. Not that I need to do the appreciating, but you know what I mean? It's cool. We like when the old people are cool. I don't drink. However, I'll take your word for it. I can't drink. It doesn't do good things to my head. I get a headache. Terrible. Yeah, I'm here going like, I can't relate. I did have a virgin pina colada the other day. That was pretty good. And then I proceeded to spill it all over myself, so that was cool. If we haven't established this already, hi, I'm very clumsy. Super clumsy. Have I had bear before? Like, I was gonna be like, whoa, that's the ultimate alpha move. No, the bear doesn't eat me, I will eat the bear. To be honest, I much prefer sweet drinks. I'm not lying to myself saying that any kind of alcoholic beverage tastes good to me. I'm just going to drink the drink that tastes good. If you like fruity drinks, you're like me. Oh, Red Draws, if you're half Asian, you might have unfortunately gotten the Asian flush gene. And I have searched this up. I don't have this gene, which is hilarious because I don't drink. But my point is, apparently it's because your liver doesn't break it down, so actually you're higher at risk for problems with your liver if you drink often. You can apparently avoid the subside? Anyway, point is, you can avoid the symptoms, you can cover the symptoms up, but it doesn't cover the damage it does to your liver. So basically, yeah, Asian flush, you turn red. Red as a tomato, red as a stoplight. And the red stoplight thing, it is telling you to stop. Your liver cannot break down the enzyme. So yeah, do with that what you will. But apparently, yeah, if you have that gene, you should not drink too much. It's not good for you. I mean, it's probably not great for you in general, but yes, yeah, I was gonna be like, yeah, but especially if you get this effect, yeah, especially your body is very much, yeah, it's like similar to an allergy, I would say. You hear that, kids? Nobody, you don't need to drink. Be cool, like me. Drink Coca-Cola. I also, listen, I have very limited drink options, I'm realizing, so I can't drink alcohol. Doesn't make me feel very good, which is why I can say, kids, I'm cool. I also can't drink diet sodas or zero sodas, like sugar-free sodas. That's cool. I can't drink milk. I have 3 options taken off the table. Diet-free soda also gives me an terribly awful headache. I like chocolate milk too. I'm not allowed to drink it though. It will make me sick. In fact, I won't even get sick. I just get a really stuffy nose. And then I get a headache because I have a stuffy, everything messes up my head. And we already have established all the artists are sick in the head in some way. We're desperately searching for something in our art. Which means I really, really have limited options. Not from chocolate. I won't get a stuffy nose from chocolate. I get a stuffy nose specifically from dairy. And I think eggs too. I don't know about that one. But I've Googled it. I haven't gotten an allergy test because I'd have to go to an allergist specialist or whatever. But from Google, it says like it's a oral allergy syndrome. So I'm not actually allergic to dairy. But it's rather, I'm allergic to something. Wait, no, yeah. It might just be straight up. Let me search this up. You've never heard of an allergy that makes someone have a stuffy nose? Pollen? What do you mean? Pollen is right there. Pollen allergy? Also, lactose intolerance is similar to allergy, I suppose. There are multiple types of allergies. There's hives, like skin allergy, so you see it on the skin. Digestive, so similar, I guess, to lactose intolerance, I suppose. Respiratory, wheezing, coughing, or a runny nose. Aha! There you go. And then obviously anaphylaxis, which you know most usually with peanuts. Also, hi fandom therapist, how are you? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Well, maybe if you've met me, then you've met me. Yeah. I will say that it doesn't commonly happen. So I'm wondering, like, it's just some weird intolerance. I don't really know what that's about. But it does cause a really stuffy nose and coughing. So stuffy nose, coughing, and really intense sneezing because my nose is trying to clear itself. So basically, I should not have milk before any convention because all you hear is like aggressive sneezing. And I shouldn't have it before any stream either because then I'm just crazy. And then I have to mute it. My fandoms, I mean, you can see them above my head, so that probably would help you. You have a cheat code here if you want to guess. You can't. It's okay, Ray. There are unique people everywhere. You'll meet people who are similar to you and people who are weird like me, having weird allergies. Yeah. Oh! To egg! I didn't know you could get that. Huh. I knew you could be allergic to egg. I also feel like my nose gets stuffy when I eat egg, so I think it's a protein thing. Like something in protein, some protein-based thing. Because like dairy and poultry might be similar. I don't know what that is. Yeah. Oh, okay, wait. Google says something. Proteins, like casein, can trigger nasal congestion. Isn't that interesting? Anyway, oh, yogurt. I also can't eat yogurt, but I'll still eat it. I refuse. Epic? You would be right. Not that I've drawn anything from Epic, for Epic. I do like Epic. And Miku, yes. Is that it? That's it? There's so many more. But wait, there's more! The only fandoms that exist. I mean, the only good ones. Just kidding. I did this in a really weird way. Why didn't I just like... Anyway, I'm going to continue with it. I feel like this is not the right... Awful. Awful sounds like such a weird word. In fact, it sounds awful. Get it? Huh? I really hate liver. Actually, that's one thing. Like, I don't think I'm a very picky eater, I would say. But liver? Oh my god. I do not like eating liver. I've heard it's really good for you. Like, yeah, for iron. If you have low iron. Dude, I do not like the taste of liver. I think I'd never had it. I've seen posters for Hadestown, but I have not watched Hades. Twilight? If we're talking about the movie, not really. However, I did read the books when I was a teenager. I'm into Hades, the game, but not Hadestown. Haha! Yeah! Exactly. Awful. Terrible humor. You also have an easy guess right here. Persona 5. That would be one. No, you had some good guesses there. Epic is like really... Like, I don't have anything to make it obvious that I'm into Epic. So you got a really good guess there. With no hints. Also, Miku, I drew her like 3 times, so you did at least take one of the hints, so it's good. The other ones, I'm assuming you probably don't know. Vampire Diaries! Vampire Diaries was an interesting one. Did you know they filmed Suicide Squad in Toronto, by the way? Part of it? That's the only thing that I can think of, film-wise. I think they filmed Harry Potter also. Part of it at UFT? I might be completely wrong. No, they didn't. I think we've disproved this, but people say that it looks like Harry Potter. Something about that. I did see that. I think one VTuber has her music in there. What other fandoms am I in? Baldur's Gate, Zelda, Apothecary Diaries, Edition 33, I suppose. I'm like, fandom is hard to say that it's like, I'm in the fandom, but I've done fan art of it, so then it's like, yeah, kind of. Really? It has some Greco-Roman looking characters? Interesting. We do not have Zaxby's, or at least not where I am. I have not heard of it, so I don't think we do. What else do we have? We have K-pop Demon Hunters. What else am I a fan of, everyone? I feel like I'm missing something really important. Avatar, the Last Airbender. It sounds... Zaxby's sounds like a pharmacy. I did say Baldur's Gate. I think it was the first one. I didn't miss that one. No, unfortunately not. Even though that is the one that people ask me about the most. I watched like 1 season. I feel like I'm not into like niche fandoms, I feel like, but definitely not into a lot of anime fandom. So unfortunately, it do happen. A lot of people ask me about it and I'm like, I'm sorry. Yeah, I have also watched some like animes, but I'm not in the fandom, you know what I mean? Like, for example, I watch Beastars and I'm not really in the fandom. I like the art style. I told Tom. The amount of people who bought my Zuko sticker right after the leak was hilarious. Because it was on the news, right? They were like, well, not news, but like, you know, pop culture news. People kept seeing it. I feel like I would draw adult Zuko after watching. Because he was my favorite character. I don't know. I like the evil redemption characters, clearly. From Baldur's Gate, my favorite character is also a character with that, so... Makes sense. Makes sense. I don't know of any, like, popular anime that I'm really into, aside from Apothecary Diaries. Oh my goodness. I recently watched Avatar. Like the past few months or something. Don't really recall actually, but I watched it. Point is, I watched it. The more pale pink. I tried watching Korra. Kind of a headache to watch it though. And also, not like the show was a headache, but like where to watch it was a headache. To find it somewhere. It was nowhere. And then it also just wasn't as good. Was not itching the itch. When I was younger, I watched a lot of animes. Like, I want to say the 2000s I watched a lot. Like, I watched Death Note, of course. Bleach. Naruto. Datebayo. That was really big when I was younger. I watched some niche ones. Yeah, I don't know. There's like a long list. On the shrimp species. I don't know much about shrimp. Also, hi, totally not a fairy. Thank you for the raid. Hello. Hello. Hi, hi, hi. I have not heard of Tanya the Evil. No, I have not. Hi, totally not the fairy. I'm not a fairy. Oh my god, I can write. I can read. I can read and write. Oh my god, I'm losing my mind. Point is, hello. What were you streaming today? Arts? Arts? Oh, Lucky Star. Lovely to see you. Well, in chat form. I guess you also can't really see me. You see PNG me. I don't remember the last time that we ran into each other. It's been a while. I was away for 1 week, and then I came back. And yeah, maybe it was before I left. Oh. Congratulations! You know, usually after I go to events, I work on commissions and whatever, but today I was like, nah, man. Nah, we gotta do something easy. Because commissions, they're fun, but they're sometimes hard work. Which goes to say, congratulations on your hard work. Finished hard work. Oh, blah, 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 blah. Oh, yes! Were we talking about how I was gonna get my art signed? I think we were. I think we were talking about Astarion. Yes. Pretty sure. And I had a lot of exciting things to say, and then, you know, that was my best event of the year, and yesterday was my worst event of the year, so a lot has happened. I have been through a full spectrum of things. Also, if you have something you want to share, yes, please share. Also, thank you, Miwa. Oh my goodness, what timing. I want a peek. Oh, what is that? A raid? Oh, Chainsaw Man. I was like, whoa, whoa, whoa. I liked it, and then it got weird, and then I couldn't. Cuteness! Double raid! Look at you. Okay, hold on. Oh, nobody needs to See that right now? Oh, this is totally not a fairies thing. Hey, so close. Congrats, Miwa. Let's go. What were you playing today, Miwa? Also, I'm going to give a little... I'm going to do it in a pink. A little pink. So many congrats are in order. Also, are you working in Procreate based on the... Maybe you're not. It's like, can I figure out the UI? Is it Procreate? Huh? I was working on it. I was working through Procreate yesterday. Alright, alright. Cyberpunk? Dude. Isn't Ray playing Cyberpunk right now? Look at that. Oh, it's Ghost... Okay. Oh, I see what you mean. It took me a second to understand. Wait, mine is also kind of the same kind of color, doesn't it? I wonder if I would trip somebody up. I've just been looking at Procreate for so long that I am now inferring it. I'm assuming it's that. Ooh. Interesting, fun challenge. I can't do anything challenging. Also, I'm so sorry, Red Draws. That's rough. Ooh. Look at what a cute watermark, by the way. Nightwing? All I think of when I think of Nightwing, isn't that a DC character? Am I tripping? Am I tripping? Wait, this is the comm, right? It's so cute. Sorry, my brain is everywhere that I was like... Ooh. 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 Sorry. What cool designs. Oh, this tail looks sick, by the way. Ooh. Oh, that is a really cute idea. He's doing one. Blah, blah, blah. I was gonna say amazing and wonderful, so just take both of those. He did a wonderful job. I can't speak English. Ah! That's how good it is. I can't speak English. I can't speak any other language either. But you know what? The colors are great, by the way. So bright, saturated. Clearly, I really like bright and saturated, so right up my alley. I like put the bright, saturated colors in my eyeballs. Wonderful work. Also, look at these shoes. All right, we need to go back, and I need to work on my saturated colors that are not there yet. Oh God, not you. Not you! My goodness. Wuzzy! Ah, see, we're united in our saturated color love. Ooh. The Gray Man. Dude, I loved... Oh, wait, I loved The Gray Man. It was so good, but then they came out with like this new version in the past like 5 years or whatever. Well, yeah. Usually, honestly, I just share when people raid because that's what they've been working on. But feel free to actually, Ray. You've gotten my permission. If you send it to yourself on Discord. Yeah, I opened Joker, I was like, ugh, can't believe. Dude, the Gray Man was so good. She's very bubbly, her face right now. I don't think I like that right now. But yeah, hi chat. We're working on Persona 5. If anybody's played Persona 5, what up? You've got great taste in games. Going hard. Ooh, I've been planning to watch the remake for Fruits Basket. It's been so long. It's been so long. But I feel like I read the manga a little bit. I feel like I watched the anime as well, but it's like gone from my brain. Dude, I don't remember anything. People lately have been asking me like what are my favorite video games, and that's a much easier list than my favorite anime, because I'm like, dude, I haven't watched anime in so long. Like proper. Also, I don't think I'm like a big fan of like a lot of the new anime. Ah, Black Butler. I did really like Black Butler. That was a really messed up anime though. Yeah, there are little doggos on the bottom of the screen. They're really there for when it gets like boring. And also I can throw them. Yeah, see? I can do things. Yeah! You're in my brain. You're in there. Rent free. Start paying rent. What are we doing? I'm just kidding. Eat. Eat. Thank you. I appreciate that, Yusra. Yeah. Hey, let's go, Ray. Hold on. I need to cough my lungs out. You didn't miss anything. I was just making sounds with my voice, as that's what you do. I do know Spyro the Dragon. Also, Ray has been chatting here for a while. Let's look at her stuff. The traditional? Let's go. Yeah, the PNG was coughing with me. But at one point, I was going woo, woo. So it was not just coughing. She moves when I move. That's how you know I'm muted, by the way. She's moving and somehow you can't hear me, then you should probably tell me there's something wrong. Yeah, woo! Dude, eye reflections are hard. I try to do it while working digitally. It's tough, man. Tough. Right. Back we go. Why am I dying right now? Can't believe this. Also, beautiful. I feel like I had something to say, but no, I don't know where I'm going. Alright. The guy that I said not YouTube before. Boom! There's 6 of them! And now, we're gonna have 9 of them! Jeez Louise, we have too many! When does it end? I also love eyes, but have you seen that meme? That like, maybe meme is not really the word, but that trend on like TikTok, it's like, oh, how the artists used to draw eyes and how they draw them now. And all of them have drawn like these beautiful eyeballs, and then suddenly they like switch and all of the artworks are like plain. Like the eyes are just like 2 dots at this point. They change styles significantly. What was what? What did you see? Did you see the horrors? Did you go outside? Did you see the horrors? Look, don't they frame each other quite well? That wasn't on purpose, but hey. No. But also, totally not a fairy. Were we talking about Astarian? I can't remember. Have I told you about how it went down? I think I told Chips here earlier. Probably still hiding in this chat somewhere. Because yesterday's event went really badly, and then I'm trying to desperately forget about it. Please get it out of my mind. These aren't going to actually be a sticker sheet, but I think they could work, right? They're actually going to be separated. These ones are already stickers separated, and then these 3 will be. And you know who else is a sticker? I will show you a sticker sheet while I tell you this story. let me find it first. Everyone, bear with me. Boom. Okay. Always with me. Madonna Magical. I have to search that up. I'm gonna tell my story before I forget what I was gonna say. So I went to Montreal Comic Con. I'm gonna do like the really fast rundown because I've said it, I think 7 times, but I never get sick of telling the story. Okay, so anyway, I went there on the first day because I thought I was gonna be scared for, 3 days. The event was 3 days, and I thought I was gonna be really freaked out if I didn't go on the first day. So Friday, as soon as it opens, I ran over there. He showed up late. I stuck there in like 2 hours and a half. The Wi-Fi wasn't working. I was freaking out. I was already nervous. Things were getting worse. But then I finally saw him. He was super, super nice. Actually, I have an add-on to this story, by the way. He was super nice. He told me to slow down because he could tell that I was freaking out. He was very concerned about me being burnt out, was really encouraging about my art, said he loved my art style. Yeah, he signed it. I have it in the background now. He could sense that I was really nervous, gave me a hug, and then he sent me off. I was freaking out, talking to everybody about it. Anybody who bought the Astarion print and told me that they were gonna get it signed, or they just like loved it, or they wanted to see Neil or whatever, that was really nice. Highlight of my career. And it gets better because I think last stream, was it last stream? I think somebody who was getting the print as a gift went out of their way to find me to tell me this interaction. So this will be news to Chips. This one is new. They went out of their way to tell me their friend also went to see Neil and was holding my print in their hands. And Neil pointed at it, unprompted, said, "Isn't it so good? I met the artist. She's so sweet." I could die, everyone. I could die. This is it. I'm done. I'm done. You know, that's... So, not only did I get to gift him my art, and he signed my art, he also, unprompted, complimented me and my art when I was not in the room. And I told my friend about this, and she was like, "I bet it's on his wall." And I was like, no. But I left the interaction because I was so nervous, and because I was worried about the fact that we didn't have Wi-Fi. I was worried that I was kind of rushing him. But actually, he was really, really nice. And I'm so glad that he actually did like it. Because you know when somebody says that they like your art, you don't know if they're telling the truth because they might be socially obligated to say it. It meant the world to me to know that he actually didn't just say it to say it. He actually did like it. So I was like, ah! He has to be the one guy who's seen the most Astarion art on the planet. So if he likes mine, that means so much. If you don't know which artwork I'm talking about, it just appeared over my head. I will show you it. It's since I'm talking about it. Was it this one or the other one? It's this one. I have so many files, man. But that's okay, Ray. Thank you for staying and listening to my whole rant, this whole story. If you don't feel good, please get some rest. You deserve the rest. Even if you haven't done anything today, you deserve the rest. If you did something today, you still deserve the rest, Anna. I said that backwards. Anyway, we'll go back to drawing person. Oh, also, wait. I had something more to say about this because I mentioned it earlier. I think I mentioned it like 3 times because I'm so excited about it. You know, at fan art conventions, sometimes you're not really allowed to sell fan art, but we all do it anyway. It's a very gray area. Larian Studios allows you to sell your fan art. Oh, right, I forgot the best part. This is... Wait, there was something more. There's more! I went through it so fast. He did slow me down. I told him that I got burnt out, and then he asked me as he was signing, or asked me after, I don't really remember. I blacked out. He said, "Are you selling this?" And I said, "Yeah, I am." And then he replied, "Good." So he actually really encouraged me to sell it. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah. Meant a lot. It was very cool. That's why I was like, let me tell you the story. Hold me back. It was such a nice interaction. Basically what I'm saying is if you are in the same area as Neil, I recommend, if you're a big fan of Astarion, please go ahead, go see Astarion. He will do a voice line for you. Everybody who came up to me to tell me that they met him had only good things to say. Everybody who wasn't at this event and had seen me prior had asked me, did you see him? Because he's so nice. So I only have nice things to say. He was an absolute sweetheart. Like one of the nicest people ever to look at my art. That's what I feel like. Like, not everyone says the nice things. So it was really nice. But some of them buy things. So, you know, they don't have to say anything. But yeah, I did struggle. And that is my favorite piece of the year. And now that it had such a nice interaction, definitely. It is the only piece of framed art I have in my room. It is now in a frame, and if you come on my stream next time, if I have face cam on, I can show it to you. Yeah. It was such a nice interaction. And then I went to, like, you know, such a high, and then I went to the event yesterday. That was like the total opposite. So I was like, wow, I'm having a full range. My July is crazy. How do I go from this to that? It's all right though. It happens. What can you do? Anyway, thanks everyone for listening to me fangirl once again. That is so fair. That's so fair. Totally not fair. You deserve the rest. Again, as I said earlier. You definitely do. Look at all the beautiful stuff that you did. Hold on, I'm gonna lose it. There it is. Hold on. I got it. Everyone, I got it. Do I got it? Can I? It's in here. That lobsters. Everyone, we have lobsters. Okay. Oh, it's because I put them in a folder. I was like so confused. I was like, why did I organize this? Huh? I'm never organized. Why are we organizing things? We gotta stop organizing things. Anyway, point is, look at the lovely work. I don't know why I'm motioning it to it with my hands as if you could see what I'm doing, but just pretend I'm using the dongle as a pointer. Or wait, I have a cursor. Look at the lovely, look at the... Hey, I gotta shut up. Anyway. Get some good rest. You deserve the rest. Lord. And help. If you ever meet me in person, just know that the interaction will go the exact same. Mind you. Listen, that's me talking to a normal person. Imagine me talking to a celebrity. It's even worse. It's even worse. So just imagine. That's why I was saying, so nice, even though I was freaking out. I think it takes a certain person to know what to do when you see someone lose their mind. Like, what do you know? Do you know what to do in an emergency? I don't, dude. Not that kind of emergency. Somebody, you know what? Actually, I think I had this happen to me once. I had a friend, or it was a coworker. This was super funny, actually, looking at it in hindsight. In the moment, it was not funny. But now it's super funny. This coworker of mine started crying in front of me. And I legit, like, turned to the side, pulled out my phone, and texted somebody. My coworker just started crying in front of me. What do I do? I opted for the, oh, I'm here for you, and gave a hug. Hopefully that worked. Hugs help a lot, I guess. But if you were here last stream, you'll know I don't really like hugs, so. It's the emergency move, you know? Oh my goodness, scary moment. All right, are we making progress? Do we think we're making progress? Oh, it might look like the purple and the red are flipping side to side, but it's actually like whichever side of her face or the character's face. I'm gonna restart that. What is going on? Whichever side is facing away from us is in purple. The side that's in shadow is in purple. The side facing us will be highlighted with red. Goodness gracious. This is not a plug, but you can treat it as a plug if you want it to be a plug. I do YouTube. Obviously, I'm streaming on YouTube, but I also do YouTube videos. If you ever see my YouTube videos, just know that, yeah, probably it took like 7 takes because the amount of stuttering I do is wild. Your girl stutters a lot. That's right, your girl. Yeah. I think because this is a light color, should it be that highlighted? I don't think so. Only these two have such highlighted color, like such bright colors that I'm like, I don't know exactly how to do this. Oh, I don't like that one. This one here? Don't like that. Go back. Go back. Oh my god, I've had a candle running this whole time? Hold on. I'm gonna start my own forest fire. Hold on, everyone. Well, I said candle running, and then I was like, is it an electronic? It's not running, it's burning. Goodness. Oh my goodness. Don't worry, everyone. I have snuffed it out. Blew it out. I really want to get those, like, candle supplies that, like, let you, like, clip it. That would be pretty handy. Because my candles have, like, the wick that's, like, not... It's not supposed to, like, not spark, but like pop when you light it. But mine does. I feel like one of those people that have something like completely broken with their car and they're like, what do you mean? It's supposed to do that. Mine does that. What do you mean? Not good. No bueno. Don't do that. You know, I talk like this, but I met my parents relatively recently and I started talking to them really weird. I said, no bueno, like Kinder Bueno. And I think they just... Their eyes glaze over and they're like, what is she talking about? Oh no, I also let it be known to my family that I have a YouTube channel. I thought they knew. This whole time, I thought they knew I did YouTube. Because some of my family already knew. So then I was like, oh no. I don't know if this is good or bad, but that's the recent development in Uzuki's life. And I think my response was, yeah, of course, money. Cash money, baby. I said something like that. I'm very uncool. We'll see if that works out for me. Honestly, I feel like the people online know more about what's happening internet-wise. Like business-wise. If something big does happen, of course I'll like message my parents to be like, "Way, something crazy happened, yo." But for the most part, like, what are they gonna? They don't really know. Like, if they don't watch anime or play video games, you don't really know what's going on. I will say my sibling does play Baldur's Gate and is into that, so I could be like, "Hey, I met Neil. You know who that is?" And that's true. Yeah, I feel like I'm kind of interested because I do it full time now. I don't mind the fact that they know, but I'm also like, I don't really want to talk about business. Because to be honest, I don't think art is like, I don't think most parents, if they know that you do art or something, they're not very much like, wait, did you go to the same one as I did? Did you go at the same time? I also just said that Miku was a J-pop artist. And I stopped there because I was like, I don't know how to explain this. Mine was also TV. Kind of. Like it was a screen instead of hologram. Did you go this year? Did you go this year? Or was it a previous year? I don't know how often she comes actually. Okay, so we went to like different, yeah, but they also had a screen for this year. But yeah, I think parents are always kind of like, they don't know what's like that you can make money off of art, so then it's just weird to explain because they're always kind of like, you draw pictures of Miku and you sell it. How does that make money though? Does that make money? And then I have to go, yeah, mom, people like Miku. You don't know who she is. But yeah, that kind of thing. It was fun. I cried. It's easy to make me cry though, so it's not that impressive, I don't think. I also went with somebody who's not a big Miku fan. So that was extra funny. I'm like singing all the songs and like shaking them by the shoulders to be like, I know this song! Ah! And they're looking at me like, what's going on? I don't know the lyrics. To be fair, I didn't know the lyrics either at that point because it was so like loud and electronic on top. There were quite a few Miku songs that I was like, what is this now? I'm too old. I don't know. But they did play some old bangers. I don't think I would go again. Like, I've had the experience the one time. I saw her on a screen, and now I'm like, alright, cool. I did see a lot of Miku fans, and I think quite a few of them were at another event that I was at, and they were like, oh, are you going? Look for me there. And I was like, there's like 1,000 of us here. I don't think we're gonna run into each other, to be honest. But there were also, yeah, there were not a lot of classics. Not a lot of songs that I would have recognized. They played Black Rock Shooter, World's End Dance Hall. I can't remember that one song, but something about Nyan. Something about being a cat. I can't remember. I just know Mafu Mafu sings it. I guess this is too depressing of a song for them to play, but I was hoping that they would play Rolling Girl. But there might have been a reason that they couldn't, like licenses or something. I don't know. Also, I went to the washroom. I could not hold it. I went to the washroom at the point that they were showing all of the years that she's been, like they showed all of the albums or whatever. And I was like, what? I had to use the washroom. I can't hold off for that long. I was hoping like an unpopular song would come up and I was like, it'll be fine. I didn't know what song was playing, so I was like, it must not be that important. 3. Turns out. Came back, and me, the Miku fan, didn't get to experience the crazy Miku excitement. As somebody who's been listening, probably been listening for a similar amount of time, I think it means a lot, I guess, you know? To be able to see it after this much. Also, seeing how many people were there, it was so nice. It was like, oh, like we're all into this thing that I thought was kind of obscure, so it was very like reassuring and kind of like, oh, I'm not alone in this. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. So there's got to be something on here. Why? Aha, I found it. I think we should make this part more red, actually, so that this stands out. I don't know if that's gonna work, but I'm gonna do my best. This is kind of difficult because the rest of them, I blew out the candle and now it's really smoky in here. I just got out of the smoke. We can't add more smoke. Where is the dang fan thingy? Get out of here. Anyway, the difficult thing is I drew Haru and I put down my pen. Now can't find my pen. This is ultimate ADHD. My god. I drew these guys. So I don't keep opening it. These guys at the end of 2025 or like the middle, I don't really remember. And then drawing this now, I can't exactly remember how I did it. I think my technique has changed a little bit, so now I'm like, what? What's going on now? Wee. Ooh. Do you think this will... Oh, okay. So that answered my question. I guess it won't work. I don't know how long each of these portraits have taken, but I have been very yappy, so hard to say. Hard to say how long it's taken. The concentration is so real. My goal, sometimes on stream, I do more than, if you've never watched me before, hi. Sometimes I do more than one project. In fact, most times I feel like I do more than one project. Today we're doing something simple to get back into the fray. Into the... What is the phrase that I'm looking for here? Oh my god, I really can't speak English. Into a habit? I don't know. You know what I'm trying to say. Into the routine. Mindset, perhaps? I was thinking like into the usual thing that I do. But now I'm like, oh, dude, I don't know English. Anyway, point is, you get what I'm saying. Get into my usual thing. Get back to it. Because yesterday was so rough, I'm like, dude, let's not hurt ourselves. Going straight into commissions. I like commissions, but I don't think I would be coming back to work with my usual gusto, I suppose. Instead, Tuesday's my day off, so instead I'm doing this to like refresh. Because, you know, I spent the entire day basically talking to people. Well, in fact, no, I didn't, because nobody was there to talk to. But regardless, that was usually what you do during convention. And then it was just kind of depressing. So I'm like, no, I don't really feel like drawing for someone else just yet. Let me do something easy. Also, portraits are easier for me. And then on Wednesday, because I stream Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, on Wednesday I'll come back and I will work on the commissions, and actually we are pretty much caught up, so finally. So I can now return to my regular schedule of doing commission fan art, and come up with new stuff. Because I accidentally messed up my June, July. I overbooked because I didn't expect to go to Montreal Comic Con. And because Montreal Comic Con was in a different province, I ended up like, I think I traveled one day for the full day. 3-day convention. And then I traveled another day. And then one of those days is my vacation, like my day off. So that's 5 out of 7 days gone for a week. And it just, if I can't draw for like 5 days, it makes a difference, you know? Worth it though. So worth it. But that's why I've been doing all commissions pretty much for all of July, because, you know, a little bit Actually, we're not that far behind. I did tell anybody that it was affected, because of course they have to wait a little bit. But I checked my schedule, and I'm actually only like, yeah, 5 days behind. But because I stream, if I do it on a day that I don't stream, I actually catch up really fast. It's actually not that bad. It's not like I'm like a month behind or something. Not that bad. In the grand scheme of things, 5 days is nothing crazy. How did I draw this nose before? What? What even is that? What? Huh? Okay. Sure. Also, there's something crazy going on here. You see this? It's blue. I did something to this line. Make it incorrect. The confidence I have to just do this on one layer. Is it confidence or stupidity? Good question. Y'all know that that weird cat from Shrek? It's like paired with the sound effect. Ooh. That's what I think of every time I do it. Also, does anybody like Hercules? I was talking about it earlier and I forgot to continue my thought, but I was watching Hercules yesterday. I do think it is my favorite Disney movie. I feel like there might have been another one that was a favorite, but I think definitely now it's been overtaken. See, I'm gonna say that Disney and Pixar are separate, okay? So, Disney movie, Hercules. Pixar movies, it's Incredibles. You know the Ooh Cat I'm talking about? Yeah, let's go! If I search it up, do you think it'll pop up? It does pop up. They know! They know! Everyone, it's this guy. It's this guy. It's this guy right here. Don't worry, we will look at these again at the end. I'll give him a shout out, but... This cat right here! Now I need you to imagine this cat specifically. Every time I go, ooh! This cat. This guy. Also, do you all say vase or vase? Because this is a topic that shows up in Hercules and I keep thinking about it. I'm pretty sure I say vase. Also, thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Listen, your best friend and I, we have the same thinking. We are of the same mindset. Same brain. Hey, look at that! 240. We're not gonna stream until 240. However, 240. I was trying to think if there was anything special with that number, and I was like, I don't know. Hey, let's go. Wicked. That was totally awesome. That one's from The Incredibles? Or is it totally wicked, dude? In that tone, the correct line. Just, what's my line? What's the line? You know the line that I quote the most from Hercules probably is like, or at least the reference I make a lot. I make a lot of references referring to like old movies, and I feel like nobody notices them, and then somebody who's old will pop up in chat and be like, oh, I know that, and I'll be like, ah ha ha. It's the guy who's like, you want to buy a sundial? When I think of, you want to buy something like contraband, I don't know what, I don't have a reference right now, but that's the guy that I think of. I know it's a reference to something, a reference within a reference, but I am selling sundials over here. I don't know what y'all are selling. It's okay, we can be old together. I always say 30 is definitely young, though. However, based on the animation style, maybe we should feel a little old. But old and seasoned, getting old is a privilege, so it's not an insult. I like my old people. Now, if somebody uses old as an insult, then I will not enjoy that. Yeah, for sure. It's definitely not an insult. I was talking to some artists. I was talking about this earlier, that there was somebody behind me at the artist alley yesterday, and it was super funny. They were going like, "Oh my god, I'm so old," because like she was 30, and then all the other artists around them were like 20, 23, 21. And she's just like, "Oh my god, what is going on?" And at some point, I interjected to be like, "Hey, I'm above the age of 27. Don't worry about it." And then she dapped me up, and I was like, "Yeah, let's go." So, you know, sometimes they're a ray of light, shiny light. You'd be like, "One of us, somebody who understands my funny references." I feel like I also quote Sinbad quite a bit, because Sinbad is like my favorite DreamWorks animation. I feel like this is too strong of a... Let's take this one. Yeah, exactly. One of us, one of us. Eris. Yeah, honestly. You know how they say that like some people have like an awakening or whatever? I swear it was Eris for me. I mean, look at how I draw hair, and then look at Eris. And then you go, "Ah, I see. I see now." Aha! I drew Eris one time. I would love to draw her again. I don't know, whenever I'll get to that. Eris is so pretty! Okay, well, that's not helping me. It's really hard to find Sinbad to rewatch it. It's actually really difficult. I think you have to pay for it to watch it, or find it somewhere else. Oh, Atlantis was so good! I do also feel like I quote Atlantis once in a while. Don't breathe, don't move, don't do anything. Boo! Emperor's New Groove. I know touchy. See? Now, see? If we were all born in 2000 and I don't know, 2010, because apparently you could be watching me at 2000 if you were born in 2000. Oh my god, that's crazy. You could be watching me and be born in 2010. Okay, so my PNG tuber blinked, did the silent blink for me. That's crazy, dude. Oh. Anyway, yeah, they won't know my references. See? It means so much. I appreciate when you know my references, so I can seem slightly more cool. I mean, maybe you'll know the Zelda references, I guess. Yeah. But then if you've only played this old like Zeldas, you'll know some of the other references that you'll never run into in the new references. Like, hey, listen! Nobody knows what I'm talking about. It's crazy. How do you not know? But also, yeah, Kronk is amazing. Squeak, squeakums, squeak, squeakity, squeakums. I think I recently watched Kronk's New Groove. I mean, it's never as good as the original, right? But Dorado. Both is good. That one, and also, oh yeah, it's all coming together. See, there's so many. I also say the hit from El Dorado. It has, I don't know how I fit that into any conversation though. I don't know how it comes up. But that's the one that I think of. Now that I think about it, they were drawing women kind of crazy when I was younger. There's Eris, who looks like that, and then there's Megara. I'm watching it again, and I'm like, holy cow. And then there's Chell from El Dorado. I'm like, what? They all look amazing, but also like, dang. Whoa, I want to look like you when I grow up. Holy. I think El Dorado will make me cry now. For sure. That scene with Miguel playing the guitar, that's so nice. Do they have lashes? Do any of these girls have lashes? Only Makoto doesn't have lashes? Okay, you have lashes. You get lashes, ma'am. Unless they look weird. Then you can get your lashes removed, I guess. It sounds painful. I know it looks freaky right now. Bear with me. Ooh. I believe it though. Those movies were so... You know what? I don't think they make them the same. I feel like an old person... Like, genuinely feel like an old person when I say this, where I'm like, it's not the same. It's not the same. They used to be so good. So everybody keeps coming into my chat going like, oh, do you like this current anime? And I'm like, it's not the same. I don't know. I like the old stuff. I don't... Do I just not have whimsy anymore? What is that? Oh. Somebody mentioned My Hero. Boku no Hero. Academia? Anyway, My Hero. And I was like, yeah, I watched like a little bit of it. Didn't really stick. Chainsaw Man also didn't really stick. Dan 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 didn't stick. Jujutsu Kaisen also didn't stick. Nothing is sticking. I'm in a predicament. I'm trying my best. Listen, I would make fan art of not niche things. I mean, Persona 5 is not niche. It's very popular. But I would make some fan art of like anime and things if I could find one that like stuck with me, but so far only Apothecary Diaries has done it. Maybe I should do Dungeon Meshi. I like Dungeon Meshi actually. I watched it until like I started watching season 2 and then it just dropped for me and I don't know what happened. And then everybody's like, no, but that's when it gets good. And I'm like, I don't know what happened, man. It lost its charm to me. I don't know. I don't know. I tried so hard and I got so far, but in the end, it doesn't even matter. JJK? Or which one? Which one? I don't remember what we were talking about. Chihayafuru. Ooh, the art style is really pretty. Meshi? No. I think I watched it and then I paused it and then I went back to it. And then I liked it. And it kind of makes sense because it's like dungeon. They have a live action? Of course they do. Any animes that's good has a live action. Oh, it's like traditional Japanese theme. They have the... I don't remember what this game is called, but I know what it's... I've seen it. The card game. This art style seems so familiar. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Let me... Who made this? Yuki Suetsugu. Hold on. Hold on. Why does your art style seem so familiar? It feels like I've read something by her many years ago. But I don't know which one. Because she's been publishing things from 1995. So, like, surely something has come across. Or there's an artist who's inspired by her. Or she worked on something else. Which is why her style looks so familiar. Hitoshi Kimi. Maybe? Nah, it's a one shot. I don't think it's that. Anyway. Interesting. Wait! I googled this. I'm so sorry to throw you under the bus right now. But apparently, she was put in hiatus after she was caught for plagiarizing. Listen, I can't get too mad at her because the mangaka job is crazy, so I can't really blame her for it. That's crazy. The first thing I find. Akane Banashi. Oh, the art style is cute for this too. The anime. I'm sure, like, actually the art style in the manga is different too. Interesting. They do seem like they have, like, yeah, traditional theme to them. I can type. Ooh. See, these kind of animes, I'm like, you know what? I can see myself enjoying them. I remember I really liked an anime that had to do with, I don't think I would enjoy it now as an adult, but it was like classical music. I learned so many classical songs from them, and I tried learning to play the violin at one point. It's still in my childhood bedroom. I can't play the violin at anyone. I can't play anything. That's why I became an artist. They gave me at one point, they gave me the ultimatum. They were like, it's either art or music. Pick one, because we cannot afford to help you do both. And then guess which one I picked? Yeah, obviously music, right? yeah, of course. That's what happened. No. I took some like manga class when I was a teenager or something. When I was younger, I think I had a lot more manga style, to be honest. And one of the, it still sticks with me. One of the teachers of that class, they probably like were something like my age now, or like maybe a little bit younger, to be honest. But they asked me to draw, or they asked me what they should draw. Just like some fan art or whatever with marker, just straight up. I said like Link from Twilight Princess, and they were like, "Oh yeah, sure." Like no reference, mind you, just straight up, just drew it in marker on a big sheet of paper, and it really did look like Link. I was like, I was flabbergasted. I was like, holy skill! Even I can't do that now. So I was like, dude, you are fit to be teaching this class. Actually, holy what? Anyway, so that's my first involvement with some kind of pro artist that like blew my mind. So you can understand now where I'm like, I'm not that great. Okay, I'm all right. I'm decent, but I don't have that kind of skill. Listen. Relax, everyone. that is my skill level. That's my benchmark. That's what I'm looking for. Can I draw a Link from Twilight Princess with no reference, no sketch, in permanent marker? No, I still have skill to gain. I still have levels to obtain. A boss level? What kind of boss level artist are you? Goodness gracious. But even back then, yeah, I think I was still a fan of anime, but I want to say that I was more of a fan of like I was already starting to lean more toward video games. And then I started dating, to be quite honest. I dated pretty young, and they were more into video games than anime. And so I'm a typical teenage girl. I'm like, all right, I'll start gaming too. You're into games? I'm into games. Let's go. Turns out I was really into games though. So it worked out. Yeah, what is this pipeline? Becomes a pick-me, turns out not actually a pick-me, just actually really does like video games. Anyway, everyone, I married the guy. Don't worry about it, so it doesn't really matter. And now I have a game collection. Here you go. Major Azuki lore. Started dating young. Played video games because started dating. Got married. Still a huge gamer. There you go. Should come as no surprise, honestly. I can't imagine. Not that I'm gonna start talking about dating and anything, that's too much, but I cannot imagine this working out if I married someone who was not a gamer. What would we talk about? In fact, I say this about friendship too. If you're not into games, we can be friends, but we're gonna have very limited conversation because I really got nothing to talk about, you know? That would be really funny. No, we share it. But we do have completely different tastes in games. I will say, like, I don't really... In fact, I'm very grateful that partner encourages me to try different games. Otherwise, I am one of those type of people, I feel bad spending money. It's not great. Until I'm at an artist alley, it's like really hard to like, because I know that the artists have struggled to get there, or they're, especially if it's a dead market, I'm like, oh, I really wanna support you. Or I'm like, oh, I'll never be able to see you because this is a really big market, something like that. Then I'm like, oh, but now art is the one thing that I'm like, I'll spend money on, but video games, I have to be convinced that I'm gonna like the video game to buy it. And Baldur's Gate was a really big risk, and I wouldn't have bought it unless my partner convinced me to buy it, so thank you. And now, because of all the Baldur's Gate merch that I've sold, it's paid itself off, the game. What, the game was like 80 something? It's like 4 art prints? Let's go. But then it makes the game collection bigger, right? Because we have different tastes. So we have collection of games that like I might play, but he might not play. See? It's great. Anyway, if you ever see us at a convention, please yap to us about video games, because again, I've said it before, I have 3 things that I can talk about in depth, okay? I don't even remember the third one right now. Video games? I can talk about video games. I can't remember what the second one is. I'm blanking already. And the third one is food. If you want to talk to me about food, I might not know what food you're talking about, but I'll search up a video or a photo or whatever, and then I will instantly be like, yeah, let's talk about food. I love talking about food. But then that makes people hungry, so then you gotta talk about video games. What is the second one that I can talk about? I don't know, Japanese culture, maybe? I don't know. It's because people keep giving me very difficult topics, and I'm like, dude, please don't ask me about my opinion on anything outside of these 3, because I don't... Oh, art! Oh my god, art is the second thing. It should probably be the first thing. Yeah, I can talk about art. Art tips and things like that. Yeah, we can nerd out about that. Anime? I actually don't watch enough anime to be able to be like, oh, I can talk at length. we will talk about it, and then it runs to a halt because I'm like, the last animes that I've been watching, it's not that much. Even though my art style is so anime, people assume that I watch a lot. I'll talk about it, of course. Not like we can't talk about it, it's just a matter of like... it'll run out because I haven't watched the modern animes. Depending who I'm talking to, then I'm like, oh, we're stuck now. It's okay though. It's alright. I do have like some strong opinions on anime, but then I feel like I'm not experienced enough to be like, oh man, I didn't like this anime, and I don't know how to say it in a way that's like constructive or anything. It's just like, man, it wasn't for me. Whereas if I say like, oh, I don't like this video game, I can be like, oh, I didn't like the mechanics of this, and I didn't like this and this. I think it would be the same if I was talking about like a movie or a story or something. I'd be like, I didn't like it, but I don't know how to tell you why I didn't like it. I just didn't like it. Video games, though, I could talk in depth and be like, yeah. For example, I played The Last of Us recently. I like this game. Played it again as an adult. Well, I mean, I played it as an adult the first time. I didn't... it has a mature rating. Of course I did. What do you mean? I didn't read or watch anything with a mature rating as a teenager. What do you mean? Anyway, point is, I tried playing it again, and then I actually could talk about why I didn't like playing it again. Dude, I had to turn on accessibility features to play that game. It was ridiculous. I was like, this is not accessible to somebody like me, apparently. I'm really struggling. I don't know how I did it as a youngin. What? She has the craziest lower lip right now. I'm like yapping, but I'm like, what? How did I draw these other girlies? Oh my god, they all have different lip colors. Look at that. I gave them all different lip looks? What lip look am I giving her? She can't have a neutral lip. She can't be out here like this. I feel like... Let's give her a little bit of lip. I mean, that might be another topic I could talk about at length. Like girly things. Or cosmetic things. I mention it a lot as reference to talk about art stuff. It's the easiest way for me to explain things. Like, if you're not an artist, the easiest way for me to make it normie. But then, if you're somebody who doesn't wear makeup or do cosmetic treatments, I'm like, I don't know how to explain this to you. Coral blue number 2. Dude. Oh my goodness. So I was in such a rush to go to this market. First of all, I forgot like half the things that I had to bring. But what was crazy to me is I forgot to bring lipstick. I have lipstick everywhere in my house because I'm constantly in a rush, and as you can see, I lose things, forget things. And I have like a lipstick in my office for when I stream. I have a lipstick in my washroom. I got a lipstick near the front door. I got a lipstick in every jacket. You know, it's crazy. I got lipstick everywhere. Sometimes I have 3 lipsticks on me. Somehow went to this event, 0 lipsticks. I was like, what is this? So then I went up to a friend and was like, do you have lipstick? And she just started throwing lipstick at me. She was like, I got this one. I got this one. And this one, this one. And this color doesn't match me. And this color, I was like, bro, what? Oh. Somehow I left the establishment with only 1 lipstick, but I had my pick of them, alright? I had so many options. It was great! The girlies, they have my back for real. You come through. Alright, now we can test and see which color. I don't think this color is the right one. I think it's too strong for her. When I was a kid, or rather, kid, teenager, I want to say, I used to love playing the games that had like like dress up dolls and like makeup. Dude, I love that. Yeah, the girlies constantly come through. And honestly, at an artist alley, aren't like 90% of us girls? I don't know what that's about. Do you think there's like a study on that? Like, why are there so many female artists? I do run into some dudes. It's not that all of us, but I want to say like majority of us are women. I have noticed this. Why is that? I have definitely like run into some dudes, and they're also very cool and helpful. Not all the time. Interesting. Or is this just my bias speaking? Like, because I'm a girl, I look for the girls, and therefore they're everywhere? Is that what it is? Or is it genuinely that there are just a lot of girlies? Am I making this up? I also run into them on stream as well. Like, on my stream, and also when I raid other artists. I'm like, no, there are a lot of dude artists, but like somehow when I go to these conventions, like all of us are girls. What's happening? Oh my god. Craziest lip filler situation going on. I wonder why that is. What's that about? Why are most of us girlies? And why do all of us have unpaid intern husbands? Boyfriends? I do find that super funny. Has anybody run into this? A lot of people who are artists, if they go to Artist Alley, I'm just gonna say, if you go to an anime convention, keep an eye out for it. How many of them are women, and then how many of them have a helper boyfriend who's helping just for like the heavy lifting? Where'd I get mine? Man, I got mine like... I had to do the math, hold on. How old am I? Over a decade ago. I don't want to make myself feel old. Might not have the same source. I do wonder what that's about though. Was it Sears? Man, Hudson's Bay, man. Hudson's Bay, it's gone now. Oh man. That's crazy. I was passing by a mall because we were in Toronto and we were obviously passing by I think it was Yorkdale? You know, the mall where you can't afford anything, but you go in there just to be like, ooh, fancy things. You like a peasant, you're like looking at rich people stuff and and going, I can't afford any of this. But you still go just to be like, ooh, shiny. That's $3,000. Cool, cool, cool. I'm so inspired. I bought something there one time, but they were like generic boots, so they were regular price, okay? Don't worry. I didn't buy anything luxury. We are on artist salary over here. And I just said that I don't like spending a lot of money. So you know exactly what type of person I am now. I'm not about to go into a store and buy a $7,000. Actually, speaking of, sorry, I didn't finish my thought. Yeah, their Hudson's Bay sign is still there, but it's like worn. Like it's you can see it. The sign is gone, but you can see where it was. You know, it's like stained. But at Montreal Comic Con, I don't know what I did, but I destroyed my shoes. And I just got them like a month or two prior or something. And they got like, they're unwearable now. They're destroyed. So I was like, what happened? And so right before this convention, it's not really a convention, but this market, I went shopping for some shoes, and then I couldn't make a decision because all of them were like over $100. And yeah, I can afford them, right? Because they're shoes. You probably need shoes. But instead, I decided, nah, I'm gonna buy these cheap $20 shoes for now because I can't make a spur of the. I also only had like, because I was traveling, I only had like 30 minutes to make a decision because a mall was closing. I was like frantically like, I don't know which shoes to buy. I don't want to buy the wrong shoes. And so I spent $20 on some cheap shoes, and that's what I'm wearing now, everyone. Yep. That was a whole rant about how my shoes got destroyed. Yeah, genuinely though, like they got like destroyed in a way that makes you question what happened. They have like a full-on gash in them, like I walked next to something sharp. And if I wasn't wearing shoes, probably I would have lost a toe kind of thing. So I was like, I've just been walking behind my booth. How did this happen? Where did this come from? I'm so confused. I still to this day don't know, and I will never know, I guess. I got no shoes. Luckily it's summer, so I have sandals. I have the craziest sandal tan, by the way. That has nothing to do with this, but just so you know. Alright. Luckily she has a plain mask. Actually, I think I gave her too much red on this. And then we're gonna add some white highlight over here, so it's shiny. Notice how I left her eyes to the end, because that's the part that makes me happy. Doesn't it make you happy too? Eyeballs? Things you hear artists say, but not regular people say? Maybe I should stop saying that? I don't know. Clip this and put it out of context. It's really funny. I don't think her her mask is that shiny, but like next to a black hat, and then like there's so much black on black happening that it's just hard to read what's happening, you know? Okay. All right. This feather, I don't know how the heck to render it, to be honest. We're gonna figure it out right now, but I think it's gonna be pretty basic. Keep it simple. I am thinking, oh, we were talking about video games earlier, right? I mean, when am I not talking about video games, to be honest? I'm always talking about video games. I finished Dispatch. I played it twice. It's pretty good. I did enjoy it. Did low-key feel like I was playing a movie a little bit. Did enjoy it, though. And now, I don't know what the heck I'm gonna play. I'm stuck now. I'm like, alright, what do I do? I might play Divinity. That's one that's been thrown around a bit, because it's similar, same creators as Baldur's Gate, and also similar. I'm like, maybe. Right now, I'm just playing Baldur's Gate, because I need a filler. I need something to do on my day off, you know? Can't just like not do nothing. I mean, that's a double negative. Can't just not play something. What's that like? I'm like an iPad kid. I'm like, I can't just not have something. You know? I need to have something. I can't be alone with my thoughts. What do you mean? God. Ooh, is it good? Ooh. Volcano Princess. I have not heard of this. Volkswagen. Why do you think that's what I'm gonna search up? Oh, it's so cute! What the heck? Aww. You know what? It gives me the vibe that the style is reminding me a little bit of Harvest Moon. So kawaii. It's on PlayStation 5, y'all! I definitely think I need something like all-encompassing to like ruin my life over. So Divinity is probably a good one. I was talking about this with somebody. The trailer scared me. I don't know if y'all have seen the trailer, and if you're a teenager, I beg you don't watch this trailer. Because I needed an adult to watch that thing. I had just made it more enticing for you, I'm so sorry. But it was disturbing. Actually, it was not just disturbing, it was gross, you know? But then, like, at the same time, I'm like, but it looks so good, but also disgusting. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. I'm like, is this game for me? I don't know. But I have a feeling I'm gonna play it anyway. I have a feeling that's what's gonna happen anyway. I don't know. You know, the thing is with this lighting, everything looks shiny. But like, what am I supposed to do? Yeah. What other game was on the table? I mean, Dispatch was on the table, and then that's why I played it, and now... That's also why I was trying to play Last of Us, and it didn't work out, so now I'm like, okay. What does the girl do? I need to be able to murder things in my pastime. But like, legally, so... Other things that Azuki says, but put out of context, would be very, very bad. I do mention this to my friends all the time, where it's like, these are things that you can say in video games, but you can't say in real life. For example, in Baldur's Gate, like, basically every character is racist. They're just like, they don't like each other's races, quite literally. Like, you know, the elves don't like the humans or something, or like the drow don't like the, you know, whatever. And then I think I was talking to a friend and we were like, well, everybody's racist, so it's fine or something like that. And then we were like, and I need to make this so clear, we're only talking about this about the video game universe, it's fine. We might have also been talking about Astarion, because he's very clearly racist. But then I think we pointed out, but everyone is. So it's fine, everyone. It's fantasy, it's fine. There's no social commentary, it's fantasy. What do you mean? No, never. They wouldn't put that in my fantasy game. What do you mean? Real life consequences. No. A little murder's fine. A little kidnapping and throwing off a building? Fine. Pickpocketing? Fine. Why not? As a little treat. Anyway, these are things that I would like to do in video games. Please offer up your suggestions now. You can do this in Cyberpunk, you can do this in Red Dead, you can do a lot of things, you know? See, there's a lot of games that understand my feelings. Alright. She doesn't have a shadow. Oh, shadow? Like in Persona? Fight the shadows? No? We're almost there, everyone. Hold on. We're getting there. Unlike with a commission, I can actually say that and actually mean it. When I say, we're almost there, I do actually mean it. Because I am the commissioner in this situation. How did I draw this before? I don't even know. Let's use an example. You're an awful example, never mind. Somebody with like relatively similar eyes. Oh, this one is so much more rough than this one is. Oh well, what can you do? We should switch brushes now. We're going to fade this part out so it looks actually like glossy eyeballs. Yes, we need all the shine! Shiny eyeballs! Moisturize those eyeballs! Oh, you know, that's another movie that I reference all the time. It's robots. Give me those big anime eyes! That. Okay, to make this more rough, let's... And I'm gonna take this little guy. Matchy matchy. Matchy matchy. That's like one of my favorite bubble tea places. Hey. So overpriced. My goodness. The most expensive thing on the planet. But they serve mochi with the bubble tea, so... Hard. Difficult. I'm a weak person. I'm sorry. I want dessert with my drink. Oh, look, she's so alive now. She's got tiny eyeballs. Boom. Boom! Kaboom! Wakes up neighbors. Alright. She's basically already white. Like, she literally... Like, her hex code is basically white. But... What's a little bit more? You know, sometimes you just gotta let a little scream out. Perpetually screaming, but do you hear it? No. Sometimes you just gotta let it go, you know? Sometimes you need to hear it too. Be aware of the anguish happening. Oh, we're almost there, everyone! I'm so proud of us. We've somehow survived until here. Well, that makes her really surprised. I've had some of my friends who are a little bit less deranged than I am put their hand on my shoulder to be like, are you okay? And I'm like, of course I'm not okay. What artist is okay? Point them out to me. I'm sure there are less of them than the artists with the unpaid husbands at the artist alley. Alright. Excuse me. I'm going to move you over. Thank you. We added a little bit of spice, a little bit of texture. And now I think she matches them all. I think. I hope. Otherwise, I have failed severely. Alright. Last step, I think. I sure hope so, because I really don't want to find more steps. The last step we can do very messily. Hiya! Somebody was talking about perfectionism earlier, and I was like, yeah, give yourself a time limit. You see, I gave myself too much time because I was doing 4 here or something, the previous one, and this one I was doing like 1 at a time. You see how much like more polished this one became versus the other ones that are perfectly fine as they are. In fact, probably have more personality that way. Now I gotta re-inject personality. It will make a big difference, I think, over here. Because it's hard to read it here. Versus over here, I can read it fine. Ah, this is fine. This part's fine. Actually, I gotta stop polishing it! Let it be! I'm gonna take this color right here. Are you darker? Ew. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. Put it back! Put it back! Here is the part where I'm like, this is so polished, and like, for what? Why? Why is it so polished? Get out of here with that. Oh! What is this? Is this supposed to be something like this? Yeah, it is. Time to add more shiny! We have an opportunity for shiny! The K-pop band. Anyone wanted to feel old again? K-pop. We're almost there. I believe. Make this part shiny. This part shiny. This part shiny. This is what I talk, how I talk to myself when I'm drawing by myself, mind you. And then we do this little part, and then we do this little part. We need a dark color and just go around it. Ugh. Something about this really bothers me. Okay, we need a dark color. There we go. Oh, I should have gave this advice if you're struggling with perfectionism. Straight up, just don't zoom in. How can you be perfect? If you don't zoom in, you don't know what it looks like. And therefore, nothing to fix, is there? Getting a magnifying mirror is probably the worst thing I've ever done for my mental health, honestly. I don't need to know what I look like that close up. What do you mean other people look at me that close up? No, no, no. I'm absolutely kidding, by the way. I need glasses, so actually I can't look that close at myself in the mirror. Quite a struggle. Difficult. Nah, darker. Nah, darker. That's the difference. What did I do? What did I do? Okay. Let me take her away for a second. Ah! Ah! So close to us. Alright. I don't know why you have a whole white layer attached to you. Get rid of that. These exclamation marks are supposed to have a little shadow next to them. Or not. I don't think it matters. Gotta make sure that they're the same height. Also, how did this come with me? Why are you here? You're not made by me. Get out of here. Get out of here! Okay. I'm gonna make sure that they're the same size. Otherwise, it's gonna be unfortunate. Cat. If we put them next to each other at this height, it looks like her head is going to be really small. Unless I order her much bigger to make her the same height. Maybe I will order her bigger. Oop, wrong button. Nope, I was right the first time. Okay. What the heck's happening? How do you calculate this? You know? Essentially, we want their faces to be the same size. I think this is like approximately the same. Like this, right? This would be the same size. Or if we put her next to Anne, it's a little bit bigger. Makoto, her face is huge actually. But Anne has huge hair, so then it's like, we'll make it more like Anne then. What is this? Why does it keep shrinking the wrong way? She works flipped. Let's go. Not perfect, but relatively. I think this is pretty much the same size. So then it's just a matter of fitting it straight up. I swear it's just like the feather is slightly too tall. Slightly. So it's either we chop down the feather a little bit or chop down this scarf. And I think the scarf will move it a little bit. Hey, hey, guide. Making it even. I can only draw along the— oh my god, I hate this thing so much. Gotta turn off that setting. Okay, and take her back. Back home. It's okay if I make her bigger here. It's just a matter of like measuring her earlier. So we know we can't make it taller than this, so easy fix. Ooh, it fits. I am gonna flip her one time and fix her this way. A little bit. This way or this way? I wish I could show a before and after, but I did not record it, and also, for all of them, for whatever reason, I did not duplicate the first sketch. Here we are. Hi, Aria, how are you?
Hi.
There is something weird going on with her eye. Oh, that's really big brush. I bet. I think it would be cuter if she was a little bit more this. Flippy flip. It's not that crazy. Crazy dashic. I think I can show you what I did. Oh, I lied. Where are you? Here? Versus here? Is that crazy? Let me just double check. What did I do with... Straight up black? Guess so. I guess so. Oh, I had it underneath here. I could have just... Not that crazy. Slight correction. Oh, hold on. This is like not that red. How do I... Make it darker, but not too dark. Last step, I think, is this one. Oh my god, she is like just straight up the color white. Oh my goodness. And that's what pushes the color a little bit more to make it match everybody else. Should we put them all next to each other so we can see them all? See that? Oh my god, I can't get rid of this little... Where is this guide from? Get out of here. Where are you? I'm just trying to make it organized, my goodness. Alright. Make sure not to save this, my goodness. Let's save this one. And don't save the other one. Otherwise it's gonna be like I lose all of my file. There we got 3 more. Let's put them all together, huh? Let's bring them home. Shwing! Take them out. And together. Aw, Ryuji's separated. He's not with all the boys. He can't be one of the guys. Make them the same size. Not one of the boys. Okay. It's alright, Ryuji. Don't feel too bad. His head is kind of huge, actually. If you put them next to each other like this, let's maybe do like this. You might have to change him a little bit so he's not so big. It's okay, Futaba, you can come with us down here. Because I feel bad for Yuji now. Ah, Yusuke is also not one of the guys. Okay, Yusuke, you can get wrecked, I guess. Ryuji, you're huge. We're just gonna have to fix you later to make fit. Yusuke? I don't think I posted this on Instagram. Isn't it good that I didn't then? Because that way. Now when I post it, they'll all be together. Ryuji is still huge, and so is Yusuke. What the heck? Both of you guys, relax. Your egos are too big. You gotta stop taking up so much space. His big skull. big skull. He's huge. Big guy. Okay, there are some things now that I put them together. I'm like, there's some things that are missing, but I desperately need to use the washroom and I'm not about to take a break and then come back. I'm gonna be so real. I've been thinking about it this entire time, going like, when will I do that? I drank like a whole large coffee and water throughout the stream. Thank you for reminding me to hydrate, everyone. But yeah, this is the whole crew. I will do some small touch-ups, like for example, they have white highlight on their hair and none of them have white highlight on their hair. Usually kind of makes sense because his hairstyle is like spiky guy. But yeah, if you weren't here for it, let me show you. We did... I think I can tell you actually exactly who I did first. Number one, obviously it was Joker. How are you not gonna draw the main character first? Joker first and second. I wanna say it was Futaba third. No, sorry. My partner specifically requested Akechi, and apparently he's one of my most popular, so... I'm sorry to say it, I hate Akechi. But, if you buy it from me, I will probably be like, good choice. Because it is a good choice. I get why you would like him. He's just not my cup of tea. These two were drawn together. Kasumi and Futaba, I believe. Futaba was 5. Kasumi was 6. And then, this one's easy to remember. 7, 8, and 9. Boom! All 9 of them. The human characters. I am not drawing Mona, okay? We have to stop at 9. Because it's taking up too much of my sticker shelf. Like 2 whole rows is just Persona. Actually, it's gonna be like 2.5. There's 2. We're not drawing the cat, okay? I don't know how I'm gonna draw that in my style and make him look cool. All right. Like how am I gonna do that? I don't know. If you don't know who Mona is, it literally is a black cat, but then like the Persona version of Mona is like a cartoon mascot, and I'm like, dude, no. I'm gonna draw the pretty human characters, and then everybody else, I don't care. I could have went harder. I was told, hey, are you gonna draw the doctor? You're gonna draw the teacher? Dude, that's like too many. Drawing Akechi but not Mona is wild. I drew the humans, alright? Somebody's gonna ask me, and whenever somebody requests a character from like Stardew, I'm like, not yet. I haven't drawn him yet, or whatever. I think if somebody specifically asked me to draw Mona, I will just straight up look at them and be like, no, I am not. Because I could draw the cat, but then 1, I don't want to. That should be reason enough. And then I have too much Persona already. So then I'm like, 9 is enough. We don't need 10. It's too many. I think it's the most I have of anything. Even more than Astarion. I'm a big fan of Astarion. I think I only have... I mean, I have a sticker sheet, so technically you could count every single one of those stickers. But it's not like humans. It's a little bit different. And it doesn't take up the same amount of space. Astarion, I have 1 sticker. 1 print. 1 pin, and then the sticker sheet. And then Persona, I have 9 stickers? Dang! It's too many, yeah. 9 is enough. Stardew Valley, I also have like, what, 6? And it's gonna become 9, and that's also the limit. I'm not drawing more. So if I missed your character, I'm sorry. I can't do them all. I'm going to lose my mind. Feels bad, but I can't make everyone happy. Also, people specifically requested... Nobody requested Haru, actually. Sorry. It just made sense for me to do Haru because it was like all the characters that would be on your team aside from Mona. But people specifically requested Ryuji a lot and then Yusuke a lot. So then I was like, alright, fine, I'll draw them. Next, probably we're gonna do Stardew Valley. No, wait, hold on. More people requested Karlach than Stardew Valley, so Baldur's Gate also... Yeah, I'm kind of undecided about it. Like, I feel like I would do Stardew Valley. I would do all of them if they were a sticker pack. If I didn't have to individually put them on shelves. Like, every single one of them, I have to put them next to each other. takes up a lot of space. They're huge, actually, these stickers. Not to sell them or anything, but that is kind of my job. They are like 3.5 inches. So they're kind of big. They do take up a lot of space. Alright. This will be the last Persona 5 stream. We're not going to do them again because they're pretty much done. In fact, I'll probably stop the stream, eat a snack, and then finish them right here, right now. Yeah, thank you for watching. It was really fun. I think I did everything on stream. Well, no, hold on. I did all of the characters on stream. However, I think all of them except Kasumi and Futaba, I did the sketches on Procreate at really bad markets. Yesterday was a really bad market. I didn't draw any of this, but point is, most of it was on stream. You got to see the whole thing, which is cool. I'm gonna give you a little shout out to, not this cat, but I'm gonna give a little shout out. Ray was in the chat earlier, so we got to see her stuff. I'm gonna give a shout out to Totally Not a Fairy, thank you for the raid, and also to, where did I put it? Here we are. Mordio and Nova. Nova specifically did this one. Let's go. Woo! I believe today, if somebody's online, we're going to raid somebody. But over there on YouTube, you're just going to see a thank you for watching screen because thank you for watching. And the stream was 6 hours. It's a pretty long stream, but I still did everything that I wanted to do, which is cool. We're not, I think so far my record is 8 hours. We don't need to do that again. Let's not, you know, let's not do that. Nene is online. We can raid Nene. Seems like a Monday tradition at this point. Alright everyone, give me a few seconds. I'm gonna figure that out. But thank you so much for watching, YouTube. And then over here on Twitch, give me a few seconds. Bye bye!